Hello, this is Lonzo Hardy, Vice President of the Swac Alumni Association. The Swac Alumni Association is an organization founded in 1999 with the goal of enhancing the great legacy of excellence in the Swac as well as preserving the athletic heritage of the Swac. Its membership is open to former athletes as well as current and former coaches, assistant coaches, athletic administrators, referees, employees of conference member institutions, as well as fans of Swac sports. Individuals interested in gaining membership can contact the organization's president, Roscoe Nance, at 509 Worcester Street in Herndon, Virginia, 20170. Annually, the Swac Alumni Association holds a Legends Award in which Lifetime Achievement Awards are presented. Occasionally, a legend of the conference is honored in a roast, and annually one or two former student athletes are presented degree completion scholarship awards. Contact the organization's president, Roscoe Nance, at 509 Worcester Street in Herndon, Virginia, 20170.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another live broadcast here from the Open Mic Broadcast Network. The radio guy, Dr. Mike Prince, in studio at the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We're going to be giving you the live broadcast coverage between the Alcorn State Braves and the Southern Jaguars. From Lorman, Mississippi, we'll switch over right now to get a feedback from Brother Lee Hall and Jonathan Hopkins. They'll be giving us the play-by-play action today from the scene, and we'll switch over now. How you doing, guys?
Doing fine here. Thanks, Mike, first of all, let me say thank you for covering this Swac Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. And we're live here on the campus of Alcorn State University, where we're expecting a capacity crowd here. From our vantage point we're sitting, there's a capacity crowd already. And like most ball games this big, you're probably going to have this many or almost this many people on the outside at this event. People want to be here, and they are. Alcorn State and the Jags of Southern University.
Yes, sir. It is, I know, an electric atmosphere. We did the Carlos Brown show live from the stadium this morning, and people have been piling in all morning. Is Jonathan Hopkins okay down on the sideline?
How's it going on the sideline?
Well, I tell you what, the atmosphere here is great. Great temperature, great day for football, and got to let you know that it's an exciting time for the Swac to have this golf ball game played here at Alcorn's first annual event. So excited for being here on the sideline at Alcorn and giving my point of view on what's going on. Tremendous day for football. We'll say shout out to all the Southern fans, all the Alcorn fans. Hey, what a great time for football. Hey, from the Mike Prince sideline, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Lee Hall.
Well, it sounds like things are live and bubbly down there in Alcorn, Mississippi, or should I say Lorman, Mississippi. Lee, should be a very interesting ball game. But before we get into that, we are going to take a break. And when we come back, we'll break down more of today's teams between the Alcorn State Braves and the Southern Jags. You listen to the Open Mic Broadcast Network pregame coverage of the Swac Football Championship 2018 edition. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back.
The Crystal Grill has been a dining tradition in the Delta for more than 50 years. This unusual restaurant is located downtown Greenwood in a building which is listed in the Historic Register. Come join us for a unique dining experience, beginning with a mind-boggling lunch menu of home-cooked meat and fresh vegetables, and ending with a dinner selection that includes everything from fresh seafood and choice cuts of beef to scrumptious homemade desserts. Our goal is to continue to provide good food at reasonable prices. Open Tuesdays through Sundays, 10:30 a.m. till 10 p.m. Call-in number is 453-6530, or you can pick it up at 423 Carrollton Avenue in Greenwood.
This is Patricia Baer, president of JZE Building and Restoration. We specialize in full roof replacement and roof leaks. We assist homeowners with filing insurance claims and help you with the full process from start to finish. We are a complete remodeling and rehab company for commercial and residential. We do drywall, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, flooring, fencing, paint, framing, and much more. We can handle any job, small or large. Contact information is 832-319-8477, JZE Building and Restoration.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, our pregame coverage of today's action between the Alcorn State Braves and the Southern Jaguars. Both teams have been through the test of time, if you would. Both coaches have been somewhat under the hot seat. Southern Jaguars coming in with the number 3 offense and defense on the season. And you have Alcorn with the number 1 offense and defense. Both teams have been, if you allow me to say, through hell and high water to get where they are. Both teams are 6-1 in conference play. Southern is 7-3 overall. Alcorn is 8-3 overall. And they had to do it the hard way. We were able to catch up with Coach McNair, Fred McNair, and his team seems to always rise to the occasion on how everything is to be overcome, and he has been another exception to the rule. We'll now switch over and hear from Coach McNair and have some more closing thoughts on how the Alcorn Braves got here. Congratulations, sir, on yet another Eastern Division title. When you have won this thing from every which way possible, what would you say has been the consistent factor, knowing that you've had to rebuild not only your team but your coaching staff? What has been that consistent mixing agent that has led to your success?
I guess the ingredients of getting in a great coaching staff around you, and also mixing in with the young men that we have on this football program to keep their mindset together and staying focused on the task at hand, and that's winning another division title every year and trying to play for a Swac championship. And that's the biggest thing, you just got to mix it all in and pray for the best. And I think that we put ourselves in a situation to play for another Swac championship, man. And it's been great. You're losing coaches, you lose 6 coaches at the end of the year last year, and then having to hire 6 other coaches, man. And you're thinking, what kind of year you're going to have? But you promote your old offensive line coach up to coordinator. You promote your linebacker coach to D coordinator. And then we work together, getting them an offensive and defensive staff coming in together with the right mindset. And I thought we did a great job of hiring the guys that we really wanted, that's going to come in and work hard and do the things we asked them to do. And that's been it. And I think this coaching staff has really mended pieces together and got this team rolling to where it needs to be right now, and let's compete for a Swac championship.
And, of course, that was Coach Fred McNair talking about how the Alcorn State Braves have overcome. And from outside looking in, it would appear at times that the powers to be had not wanted McNair to be successful, but he's like Teflon Don, and he continues to find a way. I'm going to switch over now and ask Lee Hall, you have an opportunity to play against Alcorn on a regular basis, being in the Eastern Division. What has been your viewpoint from watching the body of work that Fred McNair has put together since taking over the Alcorn State Braves?
to start on the point that you made earlier about the powers to be. Many people say that's right. They think that now is the one, and it should be the one because they knew that he has the big shoes to fill after Jay Hobson had left. But now, I don't want to get here. Before Jay Hobson got here, also was not doing quite a bit. Hobson got here, asked for the resources as what he needed, he got that, and the rest is history. Then he left to Southern Mississippi, and McNeil said, some folks said, no, they didn't think that he would be the right one to get, but he came in also asking for the same thing. And had good players to be what you need to get to go out and get that. And they brought in, and Alcorn has been representing the East for quite a while here, as they are doing this time. This is put together a very good, powerful running game, a good quarterback, and they come at you as we see they'll probably do against Southern today, but Southern has risen, as you said, from the ashes. When the season first got started, they didn't probably think they'll be here. Coach Oldham, as you said, many of them want him to be there. But he's able to bounce back, and we have Alcorn versus Southern today. But Alcorn, good defense, and also a good running back, a good solid game, a good quarterback as well as you go out here. And you don't think Alcorn to do anything differently than they've done throughout the season to get to the Swac championship.
Absolutely. As you can hear the bands cranking up real good as they are getting ready for this 2018 championship game between the Alcorn State Braves and the Southern Jaguars. Alcorn has seemed to be the team no one can shake from the eastern side of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Meanwhile, it has been either Southern or Grambling in the past few years from the western side. We're going to take us a break, and we'll come back with more of our pregame show, and we'll look a little bit more from the southern side of the ball and how they got here for the 2018 championship game here on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We're going to take us a break, and we'll be right back.
Hi, this is Mike Prince, the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We want to thank you so much for being a part of today's programming, as we've been providing sports coverage for our local and regional high school and collegiate student athletes. We could not get this done without your continued support. We are asking if you would simply visit our website at obnradio.com, become a listening partner to help us continue providing programming. We ask if you could join forces with us by making a commitment of 17 cents a day. It comes out to $5 a month, $60 a year. We will be able to continually to go out and provide you the up-close and personal interviews, game coverage, student-athlete highlights, and much, much more. Please visit our website today at obnradio.com. Click on the PayPal button and become a listening partner today.
This is Al Wash with ALW Entertainment, the promoter of the State Fair Classic, and I want y'all to keep your dial because I listen to the Open Mic Network every day. Keep the dial locked in.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The pregame before it all hits off, Alcorn and Southern doing battle to see who will represent the Southwestern Athletic Conference as they'll take on the eagerly awaiting North Carolina A&T Aggies in the Celebration Bowl. As we had made mention earlier, we talked about Fred McNair and how he was able to weather the storms you would against the powers that be, but nevertheless, he is here standing yet again. But what about how Coach Dawson Odoms has been able to overcome? When it started out early in the year, 2-3, people were pretty much burying Coach Odoms and the Jag Nation to get ready to say is out with the old and in with the new. But as you look up and turn around after the loss to Alcorn when these teams last met, September 29th, by the score of 20-3, They had a bye week, and they came out and exploded against Prairie View A&M University, winning by the score of 38-0, and since then have been winners of 5 in a row. We were able to catch up with Coach Dawson Odoms and get his reflections on the season. We'll hear from him, and we'll come back with more of our pregame show.
We know that the Achilles heel for your, I guess, the measured success. I've always appreciated what you've done from afar, but with the Jag Nation, the Grambling and the Alcorn have been the X factors, what they consider a successful season. With this huge win over Grambling, do you feel like at least half the monkey is off your back right now? I know there's still unfinished work to be done, but do you feel at least partly relieved?
Well, I mean, I just think it's more to it than being able to win those football games. Everybody know our football program has had its challenges, and during those challenges, you know, our job as coaches and players is to remain competitive. I think now that we're coming out on the other side of those challenges, I think you're seeing what we thought we always had. When the playing field is level, we're as good as anybody. When it's not level, then it's hard to beat the upper echelon teams. But now that I think the playing field is level, I think our guys are more in tune. They know what we're playing for. They're locked in, and it's hard to get to a championship at any level. But now that you're here, I think you're going to see us play extremely well. I think we're ready for the challenge. And you're right, I think half of it is complete. You know, losing to Grambling 3 times in a row is hard, but we won 3 times in a row when I first got here. So, I mean, I think you have that when you have great teams playing against each other. You know, rivalry games can go either way. Alcorn, Coach Monair's done a great job, and this stuff, they do a great job. They got a very good football team and a lot of talent. So you can't make mistakes, and good teams make you pay for those mistakes. So you're right, this has been a tough order for us, but no better time than now. We get them twice this year. They came in, beat us for homecoming, and it's so ironic we get a chance to play them again in the Swac championship, and we're looking forward to the challenge.
And my final question, Coach, I know you said that Alcorn loss was actually a turning point for you and your Jags, but there was a huge, at least from my vantage point, a huge emotional outbreak with that large win over Prairie View. Tell me, what was the transitional period and finally feeling like you were headed in the right direction? What was that like for you personally as a coach?
Well, I mean, we never looked at it as a big game. We looked at this last game as a big game because it gave us a chance to get back to the championship, and we know how hard that is. But coming out of a bye week, I think we're 11-2. So anytime we go into a bye week, we're a pretty good football team. And we have a recipe that's built for success when we go into those bye weeks. And I just knew the kind of team that we had. And when we came out of those first 5 games, we were 2-3. And mentally, my approach to it was simple. 2-3 will not define. The first 5 games of the season does not define who we are. We put that behind us and we focus on the next game. And that's been my motto every time, you know, we're in that predicament. And every year we face some kind of form of adversity. But I think to be a great leader, it's easy to lead when you're in the front. But how do you lead young men when they're facing adversity or when you're behind? And you look at our track record here, we've been able to do that over a consistent period of time. To me, that's what defines good coaching, is to be able to lead young men through adverse conditions. And 2-3, it don't get no more adversity than that because another loss, and you're probably out of the conference race. And our guys knew that. But I'm proud of them and the coaches for rallying around each other and having that mindset to overcome. And to me, that's what it's been about since I've been here as the head coach.
And, of course, that was Coach Dawson Odoms talking about how the Jags had to fight uphill to get where they are. They were cast out, forgotten about, but now they're one of the final 2 standing here on Championship Saturday. Lee Hall, what are your reflections of the body of work that Mr. Dawson has put in?
Hey, what about a feeling that you can have that when people are counting you out, many times junior coaches say all the time that it's just us. It's just us, the players and the coaches. And that seems to be been the case for Coach Odom this year. Coach Odom got the job sometime back when Dallas State went down to Southern, and they changed coaches before Dallas State get back to the campus. It was Coach Odom. And he's come in, and you see it early in the season. Many times you think there's going to be Southern Grambling getting ready to come in. And Grambling a little bit down this year, but that didn't mean anything to Coach Odom when he went over to Baton Rouge last week and defeated them. I saw that post game, and he was very proud that his team was able to get his team back together, come out and be a Grambling team. You don't worry about the band down. You don't worry about the record when it comes to Grambling and Southern. And I'm sure what he's done now, after bouncing back, he's been able to bounce back after doing that to come here and play for the Swac championship. He has done a tremendous job. Apparently the players believe in him, and they're following him, here to Alcorn to play for the Swac championship. And the game we are expecting here today, Mike.
Absolutely. It is exciting time on the reservation, as they affectionately call it, and the Southwest Athletic Conference 2018 championship. This game was pulled late in the season due to the fact that UAB were supposed to be projected to hosting a championship game, and they were not able to, as they say, come through, if you would. And as a result, Dr. McClellan, who's the new commissioner for he's from Texas Southern for the Southwest Athletic Conference, came in. We will have him featured at the halftime show, but he's heading this conference in a whole different direction, it appears.
Like I tell you what, I heard the interview there, Jimmy. Looking forward to hearing it again. If you want someone to represent Swac, it has to be someone with Mr. McClellan's, Dr. McClellan's attitude. He said in your interview, the Swac is, and paraphrasing him, is not going to be second to any conference. He didn't say that the MEAC, another black conference, as we call it. He said second to any conference. And, to be a good leader and to have followers, you first got to believe in what you're doing. What sure you're going to take the job after he did, after hearing the interview, and anyone else who was curious about him taking the job. I think he wants to hear that and where he wants to lead the Swac and the exposure he wants to give to it. I think they'll be sold on Dr. McClellan.
Well, we'll hear him in full detail at our halftime report, but we're going to take us a break right now. But before we do so, we want to make sure that we thank our sponsors and underwriters who have helped make today's broadcast exceptional for today, and that is none other than the good people from the Crystal Grill down in your part of the country, brother, down there at the Delta. We also want to thank JZE Building and Restoration, and we want to thank attorney Lee Van Richardson for their support throughout their years of service here for this network affiliated with the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We're going to take us a quick break, and we'll come back with more of our pregame coverage right here from Lorman, Mississippi.
Hello, this is Lonzo Hardy, Vice President of the Swac Alumni Association. The Swac Alumni Association is an organization founded in 1999 with the goal of enhancing the great legacy of excellence in the Swac, as well as preserving the athletic heritage of the Swac. Its membership is open to former athletes as well as current and former coaches, assistant coaches, athletic administrators, referees, employees of conference member institutions, as well as fans of Swac sports. Individuals interested in gaining membership can contact the organization's president, Roscoe Nance, at 509 Worcester Street in Herndon, Virginia, 20170. Annually, the Swac Alumni Association holds a Legends Award in which Lifetime Achievement Awards are presented. Occasionally, a legend of the conference is honored in a roast, and annually 1 or 2 former student athletes are presented degree completion scholarship awards. Contact the organization's president, Roscoe Nance, at 509 Worcester Street in Herndon, Virginia, 20170.
Hi, this is the Chatterbox, the radio voice for the Texas Southern Fighting Tigers. Whenever I'm in Greenwood or anywhere close, I have to go to the Crystal Grill to get the best food in the South. Better yet, the Delta. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. I'm Charles Edmonds, voice of the Alcorn State University Braves, and when I'm in Greenwood, I eat at the one and only Crystal Grill.
This is Patricia Baer, president of JZE Building and Restoration. We specialize in full roof replacement and roof leaks. We assist homeowners with filing insurance claims and help you with the full process from start to finish. We are a complete remodeling and rehab company for commercial and residential. We do drywall, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, flooring, fencing, paint, framing, and much more. We can handle any job, small or large. Contact information is 832-319-8477, JZE Building and Restoration.
Hey, my name is Nikki Antwine, owner of Miracles and Blessings Salon and Spa out in Missouri City, Texas. I want to shout out to my son, Andre Lewis, who is the receiver over at PV University. And I just want to say I love listening to Mike Prince on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
The birth of legends are storied in this conference. We must never forget our rich history. We now turn our gaze to the future. The new legends will emerge. New heroes to arise. The Southwestern Athletic Conference. Be our history.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our pregame coverage of today's championship game between the Alcorn State Braves and the Southern Jaguars will be kicking off here in about 7-8 minutes or so. And it is slowly but surely becoming a full house right now. We're going to switch down to the sideline and hear from Mr. Jonathan Hopkins to see what the atmosphere is like on the sideline.
And you talk about a capacity crowd on hand, you won't believe it. I took some picture shots and put them up on my Facebook page to give a magnitude of what it's like to be here. I think that from what I'm seeing from the sideline, this is a sellout on both sides. Southern side, I know, it's completely sold out. The fans on Alcorn side, home side is completely packed. As you can see on the field line, all around the field, people are standing around there sitting on the year. I think they call it the reservation for a reason, because they are pumped up here and ready for some football. These fans that came out and drove in numbers to be at this ball game, and what an exciting time it is to be in a championship Swac ball game. So excited. Got a text earlier from my daughter saying I'm so proud of my dad to go on his first championship. I thought, oh, they'll take for me. Give it to Mike first. He get all the credit. But I think that everybody but the sideline is great. Hey, from the KMP Building and Restoration, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Mike first.
All right. Thank you very much, Jonathan. I tell you what, it's a teamwork, man. It is all of us doing this together. And that's what it's all about, at least from this end. Lee Hall, you're sitting up in the bird's eye nest, man, and you're looking from up top. Jonathan looking from below. It's a pretty good atmosphere, isn't it?
I tell you what, you know what? And this game has also been broadcast on television. And many times people like to capacity the crowd. Next time you go to a lot of stadiums, you might be not full. But as the A said on the sideline, it is absolutely full. Special seating in the end zone. Look out of here. Both teams are part of the color is gold, and you see a lot of gold and blue. You see a lot of gold and purple. And as a matter of fact, you have two teams here. And Mike, the fact is, other 8 teams in the SWAC are actually looking up at these two teams here, because every team in the SWAC, when the season starts, they want to be here. And let's take our hat off to Alcorn for fighting through. Both the coaches have fought through a little adversity to get here. It's always a good time to get here, as they said, and play for a championship. And that championship here, and if they win this one, another championship game waiting on both of them, or either one when they win.
Absolutely. The stage is now set. We are going to take a quick news break, and then we'll take a public service announcement, and we'll be ready to return to the 2018 Swac Football Championship. You listen to the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
According to sources, Clarence McKinney, running back coach at Arizona, has accepted the job offer at Texas Southern University to become the next head coach, replacing Mike Haywood. There's a scheduled press conference for 5:00 p.m. Central Standard Time, Monday, December 3rd, on the campus of Texas Southern University. Stay tuned to the Open Mic Broadcast Network for more of the latest and the greatest updates and information to this and other HBCU-related stories. Don't forget to listen to the Mike Prince Show daily right here at the Open Mic Broadcast Network, 10 a.m. Central Standard Times.
I present to you 3 of the fiercest subjects ever assembled in the cage of doom. First, the brain-wrenching behemoth Algebra 2, weighing in at a mind-boggling 800 pounds. Foreign languages! The multilingual international sensation capable of tossing you clear across the Atlantic. And finally, biology. More ferocious than formaldehyde, she'll dissect you 1 chromosome at a time. Who among you will step up to their challenge?
Yeah, I'll do it. Me too. I'm in. Sign me up.
Take on the tough classes now. You need them to prepare for college. Find out which classes you need at knowhowtogo.org.
Brought to you by the American Council on Education, Lumina Foundation for Education, and the Ad Council.
Chris, can you put the video game controller down for a second?
I can talk and play. Oh, I'm totally annihilating this punk kid in Nebraska.
I just feel like you're not acting like a grown-up in our relationship.
Am too.
Well, you still ride your skateboard to work. There's the comic book collection, the race car bed.
Look, I'm young at heart, but I put money into my 401k every paycheck. I picked up a few savings tips at feedthepig.org. I have control over my financial life now, and that feels pretty grown up.
Put away a few bucks, feel like $1 million. Putting some money from every paycheck into a savings account or contributing to your 401k can make a big difference later. For free ideas and easy tips on ways to save, go to feedthepig.org. That's feedthepig.org.
So, I bet I look like a grown-up to you now.
Well, except for the footy pajamas, I'd have to agree.
This message brought to you by the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants and the Ad Council.
Reach more potential customers through our sports radio package by dialing 832-213-8824. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our pregame coverage. We are moments away from the kickoff between the Southern Jags and the Alcorn State Braves on the reservation. You may have heard when we took our break on the announcement that allegedly Clarence McKinney has accepted the head coaching job at Texas Southern. He was assistant head coach and running back coach at Arizona. He had been a hidden success piece for Kevin Sumlin throughout his days at University of Houston, Texas A&M, and now at Arizona. With that move being made, there is a press conference that has been scheduled for 5 o'clock on Monday. We'll keep you abreast and a post on that as that story continues to develop. So a lot of things going on throughout the world of Southwestern Athletic Conference. We do want to give a congratulations to Coach Hendrick, who was reassigned and removed the interim tag from Jackson State, and he is now the head man at Jackson State. Lee, what are your responses to these little tidbits that are happening as we get ready to start moving and shaking toward the end of this all season?
Mike, in college football, in college sports, and pro sports, they hire you for one reason, and that reason is to win. Regardless how little money they're paying you, or how much money they're paying you, they're going to give you an amount of time that they think is appropriate to win. If you don't get those numbers that they're looking for on the W side, and they will bring somebody in who they believe can get the job done. And the person they believe in can get the job done. If they don't like, they'll be moving on too. And also, you're talking about the young folks today. It's a microwave era for them. They want it done right then. Well, they have a good model, Mike. That is college sports. That is pro sports. They want to get it done right now. Although many coaches will tell you it's going to take anywhere now from 5 to 6 years to get a winning program. Mike, most coaches would not get that long to move a program along. Got to come in. You got to show some measurable progress in reasonable time. So on those two jobs, the powers to be, the administrator, and maybe alumni didn't feel that they were getting their job done. So right now, next year, and you can hear the coaches. The coaches that got a new job, they too, without practicing, are saying that for Alcorn and Southern is the case, it's where they want to be next week. Although they want 2 or 3 years, they would like to be here next year.
No doubt about it. We are coming to the end of our pregame show here for the 2018 championship game. We want to thank JZE Building and Restoration, attorney Lee Van Richardson out of Hempstead, Texas, and of course, the world-renowned Crystal Grill. We're going to take us a break, and we'll be back with the opening kickoff for today's football action. You're listening to the Open Mic Broadcast Network, and we'll be right back.
This is Patricia Baer, president of JZE Building and Restoration. We specialize in full roof replacement and roof leaks. We assist homeowners with filing insurance claims and help you with the full process from start to finish. We are a complete remodeling and rehab company for commercial and residential. We do drywall, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, flooring, fencing, paint, framing, and much more. We can handle any job, small or large. Contact information is 832-319-8477, JZE Building and Restoration.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is game time, and we are now going to switch back over to Lee Hall and Jonathan Hopkins for today's coverage.
Drilling is pumping, and welcome back again to Loma, Mississippi, getting ready for the kickoff for the Swac championship. Curry McCullough, the kicker, 5'11", 175, is approaching the football. Is up in O'Leary, hanging a bit. Something going to run on it at the 19, out to the 20, 25, 30, breaking away down the right sideline across the 40, 45-yard line to give Southern excellent field position. And on that run back for the Jags was Christopher Cheney, who's a wide receiver, 5'9", 160 from Jackson, Louisiana. So that time he gave Southern excellent field position as he stepped out a couple of tackles, moving the football up to the 46-yard line. First and 10 from the Jags from their own 46-yard line. They'll bring two receivers right, one left, Southern in white with the light numbers, contrasting, going in motion the tight end from right to left. The back on the right side of the quarterback, he runs, option, kicks it, runs it up. Has the first down and more to the 45-yard line. A good run back that time, by Southern quarterback, Ladarius Skelton with the first 10. And the Southern right back to the line of scrimmage. Skelton in the shotgun, throws to the left, wide side, none, short side right. Skelton takes it. Skelton hands it off to his fullback, goes 40, up to the 43-yard line before he is brought down on the play. And Southern with a second down and one. There's Skelton. Play action, steps back to throw. He's pumped it. He's hit and sacked at the 44-yard line. Southern got sacked. Skelton got sacked. The defensive lineman got out there and brought him out on the play. A good move that time. That Skelton set up, and the Sterling shifted the defensive lineman, 6'1", 300-pound senior, a man in Florida, hitting for a 2-yard loss. Ball is back at the Southern. No, actually, it's going to be at Alcorn 42-yard line. On a third down and 12 from Southern 42. A first to the naked backfield. Skelton, Alcorn going to rush forward. Take the snap, shoulder high, stops to throw. Looking, steps up out of the pocket. Looking, jumps to the right side, and it is caught. Total first down about a 10-yard catch. Now the jack on the catch for Southern was Mackey. Mackey on the catch. Total first down. It is a 4-1. And Southern going to go for it on a 4-1. Walk on 30-yard line. Skelton, 2 receivers to the right. Second on the left side of Skelton. Takes it. He hands it to the back. He powers forward. Enough for the first down inside the 30 at about the 27-yard line. Good run that time by Javon Then carried it for 3 yards. He let the ball down to the Braves at 27-yard line. First thing came from that point. Motion by the Jags receiver. They checked it. Quarterback takes it, keeps it. It's a 20, 15. That's another 10, 5. Touchdown Jags. Southern on the touchdown. This is Skelton. And Skelton, who's ever down for the score. On the sideline to the 8th, we saw Skelton take up 27 off for the score. I'll tell you what a 27-yard run that was. He faked out the corner and shook the defense in, and he had nothing but daylight. Only run one tremendous run down there by Southern in that first drive. Here in the PAT, on the snap back, placed down, up, and then shoot right by the score from the Jags. Throw the football from the home 46-yard line to put up stuff on the board, and Southern leading off by a score of 7-0 with 12:26 to play. And we're ready to come back. This is Swac Championship Basketball on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
When I grow up, I want to be a new pair of blue jeans. When I grow up, I want to be a kid's first computer. When I grow up, I want to be a glass countertop in a new home. When I grow up, I want to be a kid's best birthday present. When I grow up, I want to be a football stadium. When I grow up, I want to be a warm place on a cold day. When I grow up, I want to be a fancy backsplash. I want to be a bike that races around the country. When I grow up, I want to be a bench on a forest trail. I want to be a rocking chair on a sunny porch. I want to be a skyscraper. I want to be When I grow up, I don't want to be a piece of garbage. And if you recycle me, I won't be.
Give your garbage another life. Recycle. Learn how at iwanttoberecycled.org. A public service advertisement brought to you by Keep America Beautiful and the Ad Council.
And welcome back to Loma, Mississippi, the home of the Alcorn Braves. Alcorn, with the home crowd, also this ball game against played on neutral site, or officially they might say neutral site, but it's going to be a good day here at Alcorn. In terms of the crowd, H talked about the crowd earlier, and we were talking Alcorn, and that's going to give Alcorn a home field advantage. So Southern threw that ball down against Alcorn with no problem, for the most part, on the legs of the quarterback, Skelton.
Well, you're going to have to remember ball because the wind is terribly high. If you can look at the flag down Florida, the wind is very high and trying to get a pass in this game is going to be difficult. So whoever got the best running game going to have the best chances of putting points on the board, because I was watching the kickers earlier in the pregame warm-up, and they were trying to kick it from a distance, and the wind was just taking it as the ball was in the air, only an extra point that they could do anything with. Anything over a 20-yard, 30-yard field goal, it's going to be difficult and impossible to make it. I'm sure right now, field goals are going to be very important in this game. From the K&G Building and Recreation, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Leon. 12 minutes, 26 seconds to play in the first quarter. Southern threw it down methodically and scored it, again, mostly on the legs of Skelton, the quarterback. Skelton was a 6'2", 210-pound sophomore from Pineville, Arkansas. And you got to correction, Alcorn is back to see the football. Standing back is P.J. Simmons
For this kick, going to run to the end zone, going to roll through the back of the purple colored end zone. To our left is Alcorn purple, golden stripe. To our right is southern blue, with southern stripe and the white shaded and gold. And the field is looking in good. It's looking in good shape here. We're talking about my green grass here on December 1. So here comes Alcorn. So their first possession in the football game. They're taking part as through back into the end zone. Southern will take it, make it off for a take it. They'll have it first down and 10, operating from their own 25-yard line. Timmons is the running back on the left side. He's good. Play action. Stands in. Gets the right side. The catch is made downfield by wide receiver Alvin Harris. And that time, Noah Johnson, the quarterback, put it right there, too little high. But the wide receiver went up and pulled it down to the score with Dale Harris. And first down for Alcorn on the first down pass. First and 10 for the Braves from their own 37-yard line. They'll snap back. Noah Johnson on the right side and pushed out of bounds. And in fact, he's going to lose a yard. Pushed out of bounds. And for Dublin coming to the push out of bounds was Brad Porter, which he pushed to the end. Now lose a yard on that play. Second down and 11. Alcorn from their own 41-yard line. They get the 36-yard line. Two receivers left and one right. Johnson takes the snap. Johnson play action. He keeps it. 40, 45, big field. 45, flat line. 30. And push out of bounds at around the 29-yard line. Good run that time by Noah Johnson. Boy, he's up in the record here. And move the football in Southern Territory. They're going to mark it back up field goal out of bounds in Southern Territory still at the 42-yard line. So these quarterbacks here kind of mirroring one another. First and 10 for the Braves. Purple tops, gold pants. Southern in all white. First and 10 for the Braves from Southern 42-yard line. Well, they're spinning through the Stevens down the left. The line's went over to now they're going to come back to line of scrimmage. Two receivers right. Train formation. And let's see. And sometimes they can get you in trouble. Age that time Alcorn was looking a funny-looking formation and couldn't get exactly what they wanted. Age on the sideline, they called a timeout.
I thought they was using up a little bit too much time. They took their tight end, they guard in the tackle and ran them out at receiver. I'm using set. I think the first time I ever seen anyone play Articulate did it at Mississippi Valley State where they just pulled everybody out and they ran them. Seemed like running out on the 25-second cross, so they had to stop from that and call a timeout using the timeout early in the game. Speaking of Alcorn and their quarterback, you said the quarterback looked fast, and that pass that you noticed what they told, that pass was should have been on target, but by the way being as high as it was, they took that ball up a great semblance and a tall initial receiver to go up and pull that pass down. So like I said, the run is going to be dependent solely on the running game. And I tell you, if you came out with short sleeves and some holes with his head, kind of how to make it feel a little bit cooler than what it really is. From the K&B Building and Recreation, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Lee Hall.
10 minutes, 59 seconds to play. And the first quarter here, that at Alcorn, Swac Championship, Alcorn Braves, Southern Jag. Southern leading by a score of 7-0. They scored on the first possession to the football 54 yards to score it. And right now, 10:59 to play. Just a super atmosphere down here. And there's some discussion about having the Swac Championship on the home field of the winning seniors. Bring up the record. Alcorn finished the ball game with a record of 8-3, 6-1 in Swac play. Southern identical and Swac play 6-1. So Southern will bring in a 7-3 record into this football game right now. Alcorn again will get a different formation, running players all over the line of scrimmage. End up calling a timeout here. And in games like this, you're going to pull all the stops out. Again, a championship game here, and one waiting down the line for the winner of this football team. Southern's coming in with momentum, a lot of momentum, and here comes the Braves back out the football field. They'll take it 1st and 10 from Southern's 42-yard line. They'll send 2 receivers wide left and 1 receiver wide right. Noah will have the tight end on the right side, and he's going to have for the back directly behind him. And that is Deshaun Waller, the running back in the pistol. Takes it, and Waller gets it. He's hit and hit hard. At the maybe might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage on the hit for something. Looked like a linebacker Kyle McGregor got there, or was it Grant? C.J. Grant, C.E.A.J.E. Grant. So no gain on the play. 2nd down and 10. Alcorn from Southern's 42-yard line. Motion from left to right by Chris Blair, the wide receiver. Pitches the ball out to the far side. Spins up. Can't get it up. And he's going to be thrown down on the play. And that's when they gave it to Waller on a pitch out to the flat from Noah Johnson, the quarterback. So Stephen was right there to bring him down the play. From Lucy also plays 3rd down for Alcorn from Southern's 46-yard line. They moved the ball down to the 42-yard line, but Southern has Alcorn doing backwards. 2 receivers right, 1 left. For Noah Johnson, shotgun. He's going to put Waller on his left side. Blocks the count. Southern's fighting. Snap back, loads back to throw. Looking front face to the deep on the right side. And it is out of bounds. They try to go to Adele Harris, who made the catch that they touched about having to jump him high to get that one. Trying to make an effort on that. And Noah Johnson thought he had a free play here, Ace. So I think Southern jumped offside.
Yeah, Southern jumped offside on that one, and so it ended with a free play. And to the advantage of a free play like this, if you throw it in the steps, you already know Southern offside. He threw it overhead. Should have been a pass in the field, but the official said the ball was too high over, so that knocked out the pass in the field. And KMG sideline was what Jonathan Hopkins, back to you.
Alcorn 3rd down and 9 instead of 3rd and 14, 39. Johnson, hands up, ready, snap, waste time, takes it, half time, tries the right side, incomplete, and they're looking for a flag. They threw up all the Harris again, but Southern over in the area going to be charged with the pass interference. I do believe that's Timothy Thompson, the defensive back there, with the pass interference there. And it seems today so far that Noah Johnson is looking for Dario Harris, the wide receiver. This will give Alcorn a 1st and 10 in Southern territory at the 27-yard line. Southern leading 7. Southern leading by a score 7-0. 9:40 to play. 1st and 10 for Alcorn. Johnson keeps it. Almost down inside the 20, down to about the 13-yard line, but here comes a flag thrown toward the Alcorn way. Nathan is holding in the area. And exactly what it was, holding on Alcorn. They give that to the offensive lineman, Dante Brooks, 6'4", 291, red shirt team from Meridian on the hole, and then go holding finish was tough because it becomes 10-yard pass, a 10-yard penalty, rather. Going to bring that football back to the correction. Alcorn moved the ball down to Southern's 26-yard line. Now it's back up a 1st down and 20 from the Jags 36-yard line. Johnson takes the snap, drops the throw, looking across the middle, and the catch is made for the 17-yard pickup on the player. Good catch this time, coming across the middle for Alcorn. The grab that one was Anderson, who's the wide receiver, and Alcorn is right back at the line of scrimmage. Not quite the 13-yard catch. Is a pitch right side. And the Braves do the catch on the right side and push out of bounds is Anthony with that catch on the right side. Move the football down, keep it in Southern territory, down near the, just like about the 14, 13-yard line. And he's on the right side, it's a 5, and it's the end zone, touchdown, Alcorn. There's a Waller on the 13-yard run for Alcorn. $8:35 to play. Alcorn is a big 2 away from tying the football game up. How to do that is Curry McCullough. McCullough going to step right to step to his left. Line of set, ball snap back, place down. Here comes the right foot kick. It's up. And it's good. Kick up over the end zone bleachers. So the top ball game here, 7-4 Alcorn and 7-4 Southern. We're breaking come back. This is the Open Mic Broadcast Network back in a minute.
The Crystal Grill has been a dining tradition in the Delta for more than 50 years. This unusual restaurant is located downtown Greenwood in a building which is listed in the Historic Register. Come join us for a unique dining experience beginning with a mind-boggling lunch menu of home-cooked meat and fresh vegetables, and ending with a dinner selection that includes everything from fresh seafood and choice cuts of beef to scrumptious homemade desserts. Our goal is to continue to provide good food at reasonable prices. Open Tuesdays through Sundays, 10:30 a.m. till 10 p.m. Call in numbers 453-6530, or you can pick it up at 423 Carlton Avenue in Greenwood.
Reach more potential customers through our sports radio package by dialing 832-213-8824.
McCullough on the kickoff. Alcorn with a hard tackle on the return, man. And there was Trey Farrell, listed as a linebacker on the special team. And someone was able to run Mellon back out to their 24-yard line. So the Jags will take it, 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. Top ball game here in the Swac Championship on the campus of Alcorn. 1st and 10. Ball is on the left hash. Action flows from right to left. Kelton takes it on the move. Puts it to the right side. Throws it downfield. And incomplete on a flea flicker. Trying to come downfield to the right side. Intended for Trey Smith. Was Alcorn back defending was Dowland Brooks. Brooks went up right at the right time. They went with a flea flicker. But after Skelton handed it off and had the wide receiver throw it downfield, boy, going a good play right there, Dowland Burke, to break it up. 2nd down and 10 for Southern. Motion from left to right. Then a snap back. Skelton takes it, kicks up. 25, 30. He flips it back. It's going to go out of bounds. Just pick that ball back to Ben, the running back, on a lateral. But it went out of bounds, so it's going to keep possession of the football, but it's kind of dangerous there on the quarterback Skelton. And the ball is going to go out of bounds. At the 30, at the 31-yard line. So Southern with the football, 3rd down and 4 from their own 31-yard line. Skelton is getting out 5 receivers this time. 3 on the wide side left, 2 on the short side right. Skelton make it back the other way. He's been off the ground with his right foot. Takes the snap. Short drop. Good as he throws it downfield. Maybe it's incomplete at the 32-yard line. Alcorn. There's a flag on the play. They got a flag on that one. On the corner, the intended target for Southern downfield was Hunter Register. There's a flag on the play. Ace, what did you see?
I was wondering, was they going to call that flag on the play because it was a late flag came out, but it was a pass interference, so it should have been called against the cornerback for Alcorn, and I think it was a great call by the officials.
Well, up here with the crowd, and boy, they didn't like that. However, South only have the football. 1st down and 10 from their own 46-yard line. Skelton, 3 receivers left and 1 right. The fullback was for the 6 line for Alcorn. Yeah, that's because he stands in. He's going to 2nd run. can duck and duck as he crosses the 45-yard line to the 46-yard line. Right there for Alcorn. That right there, wrapped him up and put him on the ground. Early in the shippy, the defensive lineman on the head. Skelton with a 1-yard run. Second and 9 for the Jags from their own 47-yard line. This time, Skelton has the back on his left side, 2 receivers right and 2 left. Take the snap, drops the throw, 4 steps. There's a string underneath. There's a defense. Right there, that's what get the ball again. So Southern got there and hit him hard on the plate. Linebacker, that time, met it, read it well, and put him on the ground. That was Sam Muhammad, the linebacker with the hit. 3rd down and 11. Hitting for a loss on that one. 3rd down and 11. The Southern ball is back just inside of the 45-yard line of the Jags. 7-7 score. 6:45 to play in quarter 1. The receivers right and 2 left for the Jags. Defense making an adjustment of Alcorn. A 4-man front again. Linebacker stand up 2. Close. Snap back to Skelton. And he's under pressure. Pulls it away. Here's the jump seven because again coming in was Mohammed, the linebacker. Putting pressure on him. And he saw it coming in from his left side as he's trying to run to his right side. Solomon Mohammed, 6'1", 235 junior from Birmingham. And boy, he jumped that football off. So Alcorn, in a good position to stand, he's coming off to run this and back deep for the Braves. And LaShawn easily standing back inside the 15-yard line. Going from left to right. Southern will take the punt, take the 31-yard line, and probably hit it from the line to 34-yard line. Line of set, ball snap back. He runs to the right, gets it off, a little kick. Going to hit down. It's early, going to take it at the 15. Come to the corner, can't get to the 20. Wrapped up, roll over on the tackle ball for was Casey Nikati, a Rover, listed as Rover on the hit. And so, we got the name right. The Kogu, we got that right. According to the game, it's 2:15 to play, 7 score, and we both could be wrong. No different name. However, Alcorn will have the ball first and 10 from their own 17-yard line. Southern still short on that first drive. Alcorn on that first drive was something with their second drive could not move it. Alcorn really showed up here, and boy, just a super crowd on the end here. What they call the reservation. And Alcorn have the ball first and 10 from their own 17-yard line. It's 15 to play. North Carolina 82 is waiting on the winner of the football game, and that would be a challenge. So, neither team is talking about that. They want to take the challenge. Let's kick on the sideline to the 8-79.
Hey, I know you said it's a reservation over here, but Mohammed don't sound like an Indian name to be on the reservation. I want a tremendous play being at the linebacker spot with 3 blockers in front of him. He flipped the 3 blocks, made a tremendous hit. It was so loud that you could hear it cracking in the sideline, and the crowd went the hoot. And not only did he do it, came back to second place and rushed the quarterback to force them into the point situation. Now, when you get that kind of defense coming at you right, and putting a focus on quarterback and run plays like that. What a play is by Mohammed, the linebacker. And if he can continue to play at this uplifting beat, then Southern will be in for a long, hard hit night for the offense. Hey, from the building supply, I'm Jonathan Hudson. Back to you.
And welcome back to Sonic Smith up here. Might be got before we leave. There's an excitement here. And I was talking with some people that tailgate. They said they left home at 3:30. They live about 2 hours away. They said they left home at 2:30. And they said they have their tailgating truck and van loaded, completely loaded, and they're having a good time again. A lot of folks here for the football game, some here for the pageantry. And however it is, it will be winning because they'll be they're here looking at a Swac championship. First and 10 for Alcorn from their own, makes that the 17-yard line. They're going from left to right. Will Johnson is up between the back. One on left, one on right, 2 receivers in the left direction. None on the short side, right. Now they're going to play the game. Players that lined up and got in their position. Southern going to put 4 on the line of scrimmage as well on the defense. They just snap back. Goes to Waller. He breaks through. Down to the 30. Up to the 35. 40. 45. And hits the mid-10 rate at the 20. 15. 10. 5. Touchdown also. Good run that time by Deshaun Waller. Caught that football first through the initial wall, and it was a foot race for Waller for an Alcorn. After giving up on the touchdown on the first drive, he just came out and also fired the offense up. Big run. Here comes the injured player on the field for the Jags. Ace, talk about that run by Deshaun Waller to the initial wall, and it was a foot race there in the Jags couldn't catch it.
I got to tell you, see a lot of old-timers here at the ball game, and I'm sure then they were having flashback of McMahon days when he did it and lit the field up over here on the reservation, and I'm sure when Wallace came and he took things up. Open play call because the linebacker was playing a little bit to the right. So it was a good call at the time. But if he made a breakthrough on the inside breaker with nobody left out there but the quarterback, and by the time the quarterback stepped up, he shook him like you shaking jelly out of a dry pack. It just didn't have no kind of transfer. And the next time I look up, he's buckling down the sideline with so much speed. Instead of him going down, the one that was chasing him had to go down and catch him ass. And that was the player that went down that they're taking off the field. So right now, great day for football, great run for all quarters. I'm sure they're excited. This player, Chase right here, got so excited about that run. Haven't seen a run like that, I think, since the Houston game the other night.
84-yard touchdown run by Deshaun Waller. Here comes the PAT. 6:03 to play. The line is set. Outstretched arm, and before that, going to have a flag on the play. So the flag on the play. And look at the procedure. Alcorn, so instead of putting that ball down on the 3, they're going to move it back up to the 8-yard. That's 5-yard penalty. And this will amount to about a 25-yard PAT attempt. And then stand back again, a couple of side steps to the left for a Corey McCullough. Line is set. Outstretched arm by the holder. Ball down. Kick is off. And again, this time is over the back of the end zone. Hit someone who wanted to catch it, hit him in the hand, and went over the back of the end zone and the stand. So Alcorn, with an 84-yard run by Waller, will put the Braves up by a score of 14-7. You're listening to the Open Mic Broadcast Network. Back in 1 minute.
The birth of legends are storied in this conference. We must never forget our rich history. We now turn our gaze to the future. The new legends will emerge. New heroes to arise. The Southwestern Athletic Conference. Be our history.
You want answers?
I think I'm entitled.
You want answers?
I want the truth!
You can't handle the truth!
I have a greater responsibility than you can possibly fathom.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Listen to the Mike Prince Show, weekdays on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
And welcome back there, Chris Bacchini for the Jags to win the football back up near the 32-yard line, but there's a flag on the Jags. They're going to walk this off, going to run this football back down near the 21-yard line, and that's where Skelton and the Jags will start to this side. The Jaguars, Skelton, the quarterback. Got to come on. They bring the wide receiver, 2 wide receivers to the right side of the formation. Kendall Catalan is one. So they have double receivers, 2 left and 2 right. Now that's Skelton. Get it pass off. Throws it underneath to Chase Smith. It's just the 30 and hit. As he gets to the 30-yard line net and get there on the play. He'll pick up some positive yards on the play up to about the 40, I think at the 31-yard line. He'll pick up about 8 on the play. Maybe 9. Second down for Southern. Second down and 1 for the Jags. Skelton takes snap again. Pitches out in the flat. Turn the corner. Trying to run up is Kendall Catalan. And Catalan has enough for the first down. Across the 35. She is at the 37-yard line. 15-10 for the Jags. 14-7 score. Alcorn leading. 5 minutes and 12 seconds to play in the first quarter. Jags 15-10. Skelton. Early speed was on the left side. 1 on the right side. Look like a tight end. And Skelton takes it, keeps it, turns up, and he's going to go down at the 40-yard line. He'll pick up 3 yards on the play. Check that one. And looks like the first one to get there, they kind of mashed him down to the ground on that one. That was a Trey Bell, the linebacker, mashed him down to the ground. But Skelton did kick up about 3 yards on the play. Second down and 13 from the 40-yard line. She received left and to right for Skelton. Okay, this flag is looking Skelton going to the air, and it is incomplete. You have to wait on that one just a little bit. And as Ace talked about that, that was throwing against me as a strong throw, but the Irish people went up, and they're not going to do it. But Ace, there's a flag on the plate.
There's a flag been thrown on the play. I think it would have been an interception, but he jumped for the interception instead of just running up under him and trying to pull it down.
Second and 1 for Southern. Here's a pitch. Should be flat down. Can be tatted down. Coming in to pat the ball down was Victoria Cole. If you get the back. And Southern right now faced with a 3rd down and 2 from their own 46-yard line. 3rd and 2 for the Jags. 4:21 to play in the first. Skelton in the pistol formation. Ian's close to him. He takes it. Puts it to the back. Step. Pushes up, and he's going to get enough of the first down as we get to the midfield stripe. That time he stripped the tackle and was able to get up and get enough for the first down. And the first team for the Jags from the Braves 49-yard line. Play action. Skelton got the pass under pressure, stumbles, throws it down, and is going to throw this one away. I'll tell you one thing. The Braves put some pressure on Skelton. Sometimes he stands in the pocket. That time, they try to move out of the pocket. He has to put straight at him. He got you an opening and jumped that one off. Second down and 10 for the Braves. Correction for the Jags, the Braves 49-yard line. Ball is on the right hand. 2 receivers left and 1 right. With a snap. Looking to run it. Pitches it back. Goes Skelton. And bricks down and breaking tackle the 25-yard line. A good run that time again by Dion Ben. And good play that time by Skelton. The other ball for the last minute. He really run it. That's everything. He puts the football down to the Braves 26-yard line. 13-10. Then again, Dan moves down inside the 35 to about the 23-yard line. He's stacked up. He'll pick up about 4 on the play. Second and 6. And Southern right back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 6 from the 22-yard line of Alcorn. 3:14 to play. First quarter. 14-7 score. Alcorn leading. Southern leads the football. 2 yards away from the red zone. Skelton is sending through the receiver, the wide side right and on the left side. Ian on his left side. Barks the count. Takes the snap. Almost got a way to jump. Now they're going to all look to the full foul line. All the way him was turning that way. And this time now he's going to bring Ben up to Ben on the right side of him. They just snap back. Play action by Skelton looking to throw. Stands in, throws the right side. Trick play at the 5. Touchdown, Southern. The back this time looked like he went for the interception. And Southern made the grab for a 22-yard touchdown catch. Ace, nice play. Looks like Ace the interception.
It did go for the interception, and it did jump over them and just mistimed it completely and put next thing you know, Southern was in the end zone for a touchdown in a fast-paced game.
And the PAT is up, and it is through. We're tied up here at 14-14 at the Swac Championship in Norman. This is Swac Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. Back in 1 minute.
Hello, this is Lonzo Hardy, Vice President of the Swac Alumni Association. The Swac Alumni Association is an organization founded in 1999 with the goal of enhancing the great legacy of excellence in the Swac as well as preserving the athletic heritage of the Swac. Its membership is open to former athletes as well as current and former coaches, assistant coaches, athletic administrators, referees, employees of conference member institutions, as well as fans of Swac sports. Individuals interested in gaining membership can contact the organization's president, Roscoe Nance, at 509 Worcester Street in Herndon, Virginia, 20170. Annually, the Swac Alumni Association holds a Legends Award in which Lifetime Achievement Awards are presented. Occasionally, a legend of the conference is honored in a
And welcome back with the kickoff. It's over the head of P.J. Simmons. P.J. Simmons against Alcorn. He had a good running day. Also returned kick. And that kickoff was also the head of both returning Alcorn. Went back to the end zone. So Alcorn will kick this ball in the start of the drive. First and 10 off from their own 25-yard line. Christopher Cheney, that time on the 22-yard catch. So 2:43 to tie the ball game in the first quarter. He's off on first and 10 for the Braves from their own 25. Ball is back. Here's the handoff over the left side, going to Marcus Foreman. Foreman's hit at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Second down and 10 into the 25. For Alcorn, 14-14 score, 2:20 to play in quarter one. And his motion to my left, play action. Quarterback keeps it, slides up and slides down. Will Johnson picks some positive yards on the play on his second down and 10 carry. He'll pick up 3 yards with the baseball slide up to the 31-yard line. Second and about 6 to 4. Second and 6 from the 31. Southern South coming up, raising the force. They want a stop here on a third down possession play for Alcorn. Third and long stick to short 7. Third and 6. Motion from Mike to left. Gary snap back. Johnson stands in. From first, steps up, he's going to run forward. And he kept it across the 35. Up to about the 37-yard line. Good run. That's that get back there. Good in the pocket. Wants to pass. The receiver's covered. And he took it on his arm to run the football. First and 10 for the Braves from their own 37-yard line. This time they'll get a pitch out to Anthony. Anthony is cut down on the tackle. I believe get in there. With Joe Davis, defensive end out there, make it hit. So a 1-yard loss in the play. Second down and 11 for the Braves from their own 36-yard line. A full receiver set. P.J. Simmons on the right side of Noah Johnson, the quarterback. 41 seconds to play, and the first quarter. 14-14 score. Watch the count. Take the snap. Fix the Simmons. Throws it up to the right sideline. Anthony has the first down. Across the 50, down to about the 7-yard line. That's to make the tackle to drag him down. Finally, was Montavious King to pick it back. Here's King second, quick snap to Simmons. He fixed the Simmons, kept it, and Johnson ran out of bounds. He had ran out of bounds. It ran out of bounds over here by Timothy Thompson. Thompson got to take it easy on the sideline, kind of mixing it up with some of the Braves. Ace said, now you're in the enemy territory. You got to be careful over here. You don't want to get no trouble sharing with all them purposes on the right side. Get in there and get out of there. It is a 2nd and 10. Let's go bring the first quarter to a close. 14-14 score. We got a good one going here. Swac Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. Back before the 6th.
The Crystal Grill has been a dining tradition in the Delta for more than 50 years. This unusual restaurant is located downtown Greenwood in a building which is listed in the Historic Register. Come join us for a unique dining experience beginning with a mind-boggling lunch menu of home-cooked meat and fresh vegetables, and ending with a dinner selection that includes everything from fresh seafood and choice cuts of beef to scrumptious homemade desserts. Our goal is to continue to provide good food at reasonable prices. Open Tuesdays through Sundays, 10:30 a.m. till 10 p.m. Call in numbers 453-6530, or you can pick it up at 423 Carlton Avenue in Greenwood.
This is Patricia Baer, President of JZE Building and Restoration. We specialize in full roof replacement and roof leaks. We assist homeowners with filing insurance claims and help you with the full process from start to finish. We are a complete remodeling and rehab company for commercial and residential. We do drywall, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, flooring, fencing, paint, framing, and much more. We can handle any job, small or large. Contact information is 832-319-8477, JZE Building and Restoration.
Reach more potential customers through our sports radio package by dialing 832-213-8824.
And that goes back to Lawman. Get it set for the second quarter of play. Both teams here in full force. And Southern's only about an hour and a half away down Highway 61. You see, in Baton Rouge. That's the Southern is located in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So, boy, you can tell. You knew that when they said Southern. First of all, when they said Southern, or to go anywhere, they'll be there. And big numbers. You know they're coming to Alcorn in big numbers. And the game is in full fledged. And matter of fact, for the ball game, they had a kind of split-up, I guess you'd call it. You know, many times they have it a fifth quarter where the bands are going against one another. And people turn for the show as much as they are the football game. A 14 score here through 2 quarters. They kick it on the sideline to the 8 standing back.
Hey, one thing you have to look at, this game right here is a little bit faster than what you're used to seeing from the sideline doing high school football. It's moving at a slower pace, but the college rank is much, much faster. You look at a player at 1 second, he's standing beside you, the next second he's in the end zone, and you're wondering to yourself, how do they move that fast? But the quickness of it, so I said that to all the young people that be out there might be listening. When you get ready to go over to the next level, make sure you work hard on it in this off season. Make sure you get your speed up, because it's not going to be nothing you're going to walk in and get right used to. It's a fast-paced game, and right now both offenses are clicking at an alarming rate and getting the ball up and down the field right now. And it's just got to be a great first half at the end of this first quarter. From the JDE Building and Restoration, Jonathan Hopkins, back to you. 3 all. And both teams are coming back out on the field to get the second quarter underway. And the Braves, Noah Johnson has Simmons on the left side. Noah Johnson is the quarterback. Simmons on the left side. They'll send out 4 receivers, 3 left wide, 1 on the short side right, going from right to left. They'll change direction. Play action. And they just, he actually handed it off to Simmons, who pushed the football down to near the 44-yard line. That falls at the 46-yard line. A pickup of about 4 yards in the play. That's going to bring up the 3rd down and 6 for the Braves. From the Jags.
46-yard line. 3rd and 6 from that point. 14-14 score. Johnson left. Diamond shake his feet to the left side, 3 clusters together, 1 wide side, so 4 receivers will run out. Then the snap back, Johnson stands in. And across the middle, going high for the catch to pull it down for a 1st and 10. Good catch by Tim McNair Jr. And that's really kind of fooled the quarterback because the hands didn't go over to the last minute to pull it in. 1st and 10. No snap. Here's Anthony with the catch. At the 30 and slung down and wrestled down on the near side by Jacoby Calapillion, the quarterback. Jacoby Calapillion spelled J-A-K-O-B-Y. Different spelling there. And a pickup of about 2 yards of play. 2nd down and 8 for the Braves from the 29-yard line of 7. Motion from left to right. Hands it off to the Braves wide receiver around the corner. Down to the 25-yard line. Push down near the 20-yard line. A good run. Kind of a hand and around for the Braves. Darius Anderson, 6'5", 195-pound junior. You can see the long legs kind of roping around there. Then he blocks up the 1st down, though. Gets the pitch out to the near side and fighting out inside to about the 15-yard line for Alcorn. It's Chris Blair. The flag's going to come out. And you'll see what that's going to be about. Here comes the call. Oh, they're trying to call holding on Nigel Lewis, the tight end, trying to free Blair around the left side. They're going to bring that back 10-yard mark. The 13:09 to play in the 2nd quarter. They'll put the ball back up to the 31-yard line with a 2nd down and 20 for the Braves from the Jacks. 31. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Then snap back to Miller Johnson. Hands raised, takes it, hands it off. Along left side, Simmons fights up and passes and pushes it out of bounds at the 29-yard line. Coming over to knock him out of bounds was Tyron Nash. Tyron Nash grabbed him and threw him out of bounds on the ground. Let's go to the sideline to the 8 standing by. The 12:49 to play. 14-14 score, 1st half.
Another flag just been thrown against the Braves against number 73. They're getting kind of chippy. You have to understand and get the coaches down. But this is a championship game. We can't have personal foul every yard count. And I'm sure the coach right now is kind of frustrated on the sideline to make that kind of play. What happened was it was already out of play, and he took a shot at him while he was right there in front of the official, and you're going to get that call every time. From the JZE Building and Recreation, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Lay Hall.
Chris McCray was a guilty culprit on that one. Boy, it's a long way to go here. Okay. And 2nd down and about 30. And Noah Johnson stopped it off. And he's going to be net. As Johnson, that time jumped off the Nigel Woods. (14-14) score. Last touchdown was scored by Alcorn's Deshaun Waller. 2 carries, 96 yards, 1 for 82 yards on the touchdown catch. 84 yards. 3rd down. Very long for the Braves. Johnson takes the pass, looking across the middle, has his wide receiver, comes and the ball's going to be loose on the ground. He was hit as Harris came across the middle, got hit, knocked that ball out. And it was recovered there by Chase Foster. They deep at the backfield down on that one. And Harris took a good hit. And the Jags going to come up. And they just started going bad for the Braves once they got down there with that holding call. They had to back up 10 yards. And then personal foul. And now Southern with the football first and 10 from their own 34-yard line.
And at one point, looking at the ball game, it seemed like the Braves were going to take this and blow it straight out of the water. It looked like Southern was in trouble, and Southern came back and tied it up, and then the Braves again began to march and get down, and the ball was on the 10-yard line, like you said, with a holder and a first and foul, backing up now. This interception seemed like he got the Braves going in the wrong direction, and I'm sure that and that huddle right there, which you're looking at, and Alcorn, all of the coaches is trying to get this team settled down. It's about 11 minutes or 42 seconds left in the second quarter, and one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to start losing focus or losing what is the commitment of what you got to do. And that fumble right there was big, and they're going to have to make sure the defense come out right now, since we haven't really seen much of from either team in this ball game for as defense is concerned, because both teams, offense and marching up and down the field as they so please. So right now the defense will have to come in and try to give a stop for Alcorn that they can try to get the ball back. Because you don't want to go in at the half down at home and try to go in at the half and fight to try to get the momentum back to get in the ball game. You got to fight right now and keep your momentum up if you want to continue to stay. If the next trip to Atlanta, winner go to Atlanta, loser go home, and I'm sure that these fans I'm seeing and all this fucking goal look like over 50,000, 60,000 fans here. They got to make players that to be headed up out of here. From the JZE Building and Decoration, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Lee Hall.
11 minutes, 42 seconds to play. And the second, 14-14 score. There's a stoppage of play on the field, a timeout on the field, and on that play, on that turnover, Alcorn turned it over. Southern kicked it up, and matter of fact, they jumped down on to recover it right there. And Southern they have the football first and 10 from their own 34-yard line, but also Jordan Lewis, the linebacker, was hit off the football field for Southern, and so he was taken out, was hit out the field, limping, favoring his right leg. Let's see whether the hip, ankle, and knee there was damage there. And we'll see if he would return to the football game. And the first and 10, Southern in all white, all corners over the football, ready to play defense. Southern and Skelton giving them their instructions on this play. Ladarius Skelton within one receiver right, one receiver left. Between the back on either side and one directly behind him. The different formation there. Raise your right leg, stomps the ground with the right foot. Alcorn's turning the linebacker here, get the snap. And Skelton keeps it, and he's going to go down. He's going to lose about 3 or 4 yards on the play. In there to grab him and bring him down on the play was Isaiah Thomas, the defensive back. And while he was trying to tackle him, he had one blade around trying to strip him. And Skelton going to lose about 4 yards on the play. So when that's a second down and 14 yards goal from Jags 30-yard line, 14-14 score, 11-13 to play, and second quarter. Same formation, play action. Skelton got past, he hit, and back at the 17-yard line. Boy, they had his number there. He had nowhere to go on the play. Got there, wrapped him up, and boy, the first one to get there for the Braves was Marshawn Smith, 6'3", 290-pounder from New Orleans, Louisiana. Third down, and looks like about 24 to go for Southern. Third down, 24. Southern got this football on their turnover upfield at the 34-yard line. Now they're back to their own 21-yard line. Second down, 24. 3 receivers right, 2 left, make it backfield for Skelton. Pick the snap, stop the throw, stands in, looking, to the 10, and back to the 14-yard line. Wow. Boy, the defense was coming at them then. Coming back there again, it was Ron Vaughn, a 6', 280-pound redshirt junior. On the hit, here comes Southern to put this one away. Alcorn looking for a good return here. Standing back at the 49-yard line around midfield. 14-14 score. Here comes the snap. Not much pressure. The kick is up. Whoa. And the flag's going to come out. The train man getting away from it. Sean Easter will get back, and let's see. The punter is down, boy, he's holding everybody's leg, like, boy, he's almost thrown off. Ace on the sideline. You can't get hit, Ace.
Once on the punter, it's going to be the indication of this call right here. So I'm sure right now he is hurt, and he took a kind of a block below right there, and they kind of flip him from the back. But right now they're going to have to be a hurt because Alcorn with three quarterbacks back and bagging them back, and then they have a play. There's a break right there for Alcorn. I think that's the biggest break they could have got right there, so they'll be able to get the ball back again from the JVE Building and Recreation. I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Leon.
And hey, now he was hit. That he was. But boy, he acted as if they had knocked his leg off. And the fans, he did get hit. The punter was right. He laid there and he rolled, and then he got up and trotted off the football field. So, a big time acting job on that one, but it was already thrown. Got to. 14 scored, 9 minutes, 30 seconds to play. The time out on the field. But it's also sponsored by Timber Refuge Ministry, located in Fairview, Texas, on Old Service Highway 290. And on Sunday mornings, you get the service at 10 a.m. The pastor is none other than Dr. Michael W. Prince. 9:30 to play. 14-14 score. A good football game going here. And this is what championship football is about.
Yeah, this is what championship football is all about, and coming at it like that score is 14-14. Seems like Alcorn that put themselves in the predicament where that fumble on the reception play, but came back with the defense. I told you they need a good defense to stand, which I haven't seen the defense show up all day long. Defense coming in, sack the quarterback for losses on all three results, get a chance to get the punt the ball back, now find themselves in great field position at the 40-yard line, and right got a great opportunity with 9 minutes and 30 seconds left before the half. You got plenty of time to put it on, but like I told you, this game is a fast-paced game. That's what I want them used to. 1 minute, you're looking at them right there at you. The next minute, they're going down. So it's moving at such a fast pace. So, hey, you never know what could happen. This is going to be a big series for Alcorn from the JVE Building and Recreation. Jonathan Hopkins, back to you, Lee Hall.
9 minutes, 30 seconds to play. And the first half. 14-14 score. Alcorn with the ball, first and 10 from their own 39-yard line. Here's the handoff across the right side, up across the 45, flash coming out on the play. That time on the run for Alcorn was Marcus Foreman. And the flags on the play, Ace, was that on the defense or the okay. That case, that attack on 15 yards, so that was picked up about 7 yards on that play. And Alcorn is going to be in the Southern territory at the 39-yard line. Goes first and 10 from that point. Alcorn, two receivers right, one left, 14-14 score, 9-17 to play in the first half. Motion from Mike left of the tight end. He snap back. Johnson hands it off. Across the 40. And Foreman will pick up maybe 1 yard of the play. It'll bring up the. Well, he hardly got nothing on that. Maybe 1 yard, they call it. Move the football down to about the 38-yard line. Second down and 8 from the 38 of Southern for Alcorn. 8:44 to play, and the second 14-14 score. Then the snap back. Face to P.J. Simmons. No adjustment, keeps it up, spin down off the tackle, finally brought down. And there's another flag on the plate. And let's see who that is. We see number 75 said it was. Now, speaking of 75, that is Darius Davis. Davis is a big one. We're here at the top of the stadium, and boy, he's looking big to us. There's Darius Davis, 6'4", 317 from Clinton, Louisiana. Holding on Alcorn, 10-yard mark-off to the Braves, 17. There's 8:22 to play, 14-14 score. Second down and 19 to go. Noah throws it underneath. The catch is made. And a pick of about 12 yards on the play that threw the football to the rear side. Making the grab was Anderson, the wide receiver. A pickup for about 12 yards on the play. Third down and 8. Ball on the ball is back in Southern territory at the 36-yard line. Third and 8. Maybe 2 down territory. Noah Johnson, 3 receivers right, 1 left. P.J. throw on the right side of him. He drops to the pocket to throw. Steps up, looking to run. Goes to the first side, incomplete. Try to go to the first side of it to Anthony. And I'll tell you one thing, you might have heard the oohs and ahs of the crowd because they thought that Southern Corner was going to step in front of it and pick it off.
And I think they made a great decision that corner had. That was made the quarterback overthrow that pass because the corner stepped up, read on the blitz, and they were looking for him to pick that ball off. So he kind of made it fail a little bit more than the quarterback intended for it to fail.
Fourth down, and Alcorn will come on and punt this ball away. And the play step inside their 10 if he can. And Blair's going to come out on the play. And Curry McCullough's going to have to wait. They don't mind that the 5-yard mark-off. Maybe McCullough can manage it a little bit better. In this case, he's going to push the Jags back as far as you can. If you're the Jags, you're trying to turn momentum back your way for you. Although it's still 14-14, it seems like the Braves will have the momentum right now. And Southern trying to take that back at 7:30 to play. And the second quarter, ball snap back. Kicks up on the color. Foul and going to go out of bounds inside the 10 at about the 7-yard line. And that's what Alcorn wanted there. And Southern going to try to put together a drive as they did on that very first time when they threw the football and scored it. And Alcorn came back and scored it. Southern guy that could not score. We're tied here at 14-14 with 7:24 to play. And it's beautiful scoreboard to our left here at Jack Spinks Stadium. And they're kicking on the sideline for the A standing back.
Like I said, a tremendous punt being by Alcorn and getting it back down to about the 7-yard line. Had already punted it all with nothing to do. Now it's time for the defense to show up. Yeah, it's about 7 minutes, 24 seconds left in the second quarter, and we're locked in on a 14-14 time. So what a game, like you said, it was a championship game. We're in the championship round, and you can ask for no more in a game like this. I'm sure that if you're an Alcorn fan, then you'll disagree with what I got to say. If you're a Southern fan, you'll disagree with what I got to say. Because both of them feel like we need to open this game up, pull it off, so we can head down the big road to Atlanta for the big game and get this championship up under our belt. Hey, this Swac championship is exciting. People are all on one accord. Everybody feels like they're having a good time. And like you said, cars and tailgates are all around here. People are really enjoying themselves. And what? Hey, you got to give thanks out to this weather. some of the most greatest weather. It's deep summer the first, and it feels like it's like 70-some degrees on the outside. Temperature looks great. If you look around, you'll come to find out that most people are dressed in shorts, and you would think it's summertime. It's still up here in December 1st. But the weather guys have been good to us on this broadcast, so we can come out and enjoy a beautiful day of football. From the JZE building and restoration of Jonathan Hopkins, back to you, Lee Hall. I'm going to get it right before I leave here.
7:24 to play. We have a timeout in the action, and Ace is so right on that. Even going back to last week, people looked at the weather forecast, and they said that there's going to be a lot of rain here. So far, no rain. Matter of fact, the sun is still shining here, and it doesn't look like any rain is in sight, and this is going to make those good days. The field also looks to be in excellent shape here in December, and it's not artificial turf here at Jack Big Stadium. It's not said it's natural grass. 14-14 score, 7:24 to play. Southern with the football, first and 10 from their own 7-yard line. And Alcorn played Southern earlier in the season. They were able to defeat them. They said, boy, that's always a tough matchup here because you don't want to play a team that you don't now play them, but sometimes it's kind of hard to beat them twice around. Now Alcorn said, well, we're not looking at that at all. Here comes the Jags. They're going to put one receiver wide left that's on a register and bring one wide right with a pro set back on the right side. Skelton just takes it. Play action. Stands in. Steps up. Putting teeth on the right side. Has a man at midfield. He fell down at the 47-yard line for the catch by Southern from their own deep end of the territory. Like the 7-yard line, boy, they're way out of the hole now. And just like that, in Alcorn's territory, first and 10 from Alcorn's 47-yard line. And they get this to 10 on the ground, he runs it down to the 40-yard line. He's slung to the turf. Good kick up about 7 yards on the play, on the tackle. A second down and about 4 from Alcorn's 45-yard line. Kelton to receive to the right, none left. Kelton marks the count, just stepping up and back with 1 foot, takes the snap, and off, and this time gets inside the 40, but he's hit. He'll pick up 1, maybe 2 yards on the play. On the tackle was Kawunji Jackson and Garrett Emerson teaming. Third down and 2 for Southern. 6 minutes, 18 seconds to play. 14-14 score. Third down and 2 for the Jags from the Braves. 37-yard line. Tight formation for Southern. Now they're going to bring all 3 receivers on an overload on the right side in a diamond shape. Alcorn defense got a shift to the chest. Skelton steps up, looking for somewhere to go. Skelton in trouble and hit. He'll pick up maybe a couple of yards on the play, but boy, he had some time in the pocket. The pocket was crushing on him. And he gets back there, got hit. Once on the 4th down, Trey Whittington, the linebacker, on the tackle for Alcorn. 4th and about 2 for Southern. 4th down, 2 yards to go. The ball is at Alcorn, 38 yards. 5.5 to play. 14-14 score. Southern 14-2. Kelson, she receives right. 1 left. Being on the right side. Raises his foot, stomps the ground, looks off to the left side. There you go. And there's a time out. Time out. Tries to Southern. That time out will take one as well. You listen to the Swac Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Mike Prince, the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We want to thank you so much for being a part of today's programming, as we've been providing sports coverage for our local and regional high school and collegiate student athletes. We could not get this done without your continued support. We are asking if you would simply visit our website at obnradio.com, become a listening partner to help us continue providing programming. We ask if you could join forces with us by making a commitment of 17 cents a day. It comes out to $5 a month. $60 a year. We will be able to continually to go out and provide you the up close and personal interviews, game coverage, student athlete highlights, and much, much more. Please visit our website today at obnradio.com. Click on the PayPal button and become a listening partner today.
And welcome back. 4th down for Alcorn. 4th down. And Alcorn trying to line up also. It's 4th down about 2. That's going to be back to 4th down at about 7 for Southern. And boy, that's just going to change the play entirely, Ace, because they're going to go for it on 4th and 2, but not on 4th and 7. We're not playing away.
Well, they've already called a timeout for trying to get Alcorn to jump offside. Couldn't get that measurement to go, so they went in again and ended up shifting them all. So you said they're going to put them in a predicament, a tight predicament.
He's just standing back at the 5-yard line. He just snap back, running kick, and going to kick. He's usually going to take it at the 10, 15, 20. Hit at the 25-yard line from his right side, going from right to left. He was hit from the right side pretty hard there, and knocked the tape on that tackle on the special team for Southern was Casey to Gopi on the hit. 5 minutes and 5 seconds to play, 14-14 in their first half. Alcorn to come to the field, to the near side of the field, to the first hash mark. They'll take the football. First down and 10. From down 25-yard line. Here's the hand rub. No. Johnson will kick it down the sideline. And out of bounds at the 50-yard line. And there's someone on the sideline, boys, couldn't get out of the way in time. He's apparently a member of the team, doesn't have any players on the day. He has had been practice because he couldn't get out of the way. He got hit. And knocked down on the play. And Alcorn is right back up there at the line of scrimmage. First down and 10 for Alcorn from their own 49-yard line. 14-14 score. Let's see, there's a stop the play flash on the play there. Coming from the full side. The bigger procedure on Alcorn. This starting also sponsored in part by attorney Lee Van Richardson. Looking at 1047 Austin Street in Hempstead, Texas. A proud sponsor, matter of fact, the Open Mic Broadcast Network. Lee Van Richardson. 1047 Austin Street, Hempstead, Texas. 4:35. The clock is loaded here. 4:35 in the first half. 14-14 score. First and 15 after the 5-yard mark off. Here's the play action. Johnson rolls right. Cuts it off downfield to the tight end. It's a 50. 45. Caught down at the 40-yard line. On the catch was Demetrius Lewis, the tight end, 6'3", 245 junior from Chicago, Illinois. So Windy City made his way down to the reservation. We're going to do a big-time show here at the half. First and 10 from the 39. It's a pitch out right side, and you can't get that leg loose from the tackler. That's Chris Blair, the wide receiver. Blair did not pick up any else and play. Maybe lose a yard. Absolutely no gain there. You call it? Well, no gain, no loss. Second down and 10. Alcorn from the Jag 40-yard line. Make it the 39-yard line to be exact. 3:35 to play. In the second quarter, 14. Alcorn, 14. Southern. The lights are on here now, and there's a snap back on his second and 10. Going down the right side, and apparently the wide receiver got hung up a stop. There was Tavares Johnson, the wideout, got hung up there. It looked like it just stopped, but the ball was well thrown over the head. The quarterback was going to keep running, but he did not on the left sideline. And they're going to get third down and 10 for Alcorn from their own 39-yard line. 3:19 to play and second. A full receiver set for Alcorn. Johnson kept heads up in the stage to tackle and then back into the shotgun. Takes snap. Goes to four side. Catch made by Harris. Harris can't spin on the tackle. He'll pick up some positive yards. But he rolled over and stopped short of the first down. on the first half of the field in front of Southern bench. And it's 4th down and 2 for Alcorn. And Alcorn going to come on and try a long field goal. And they are kicking with the wind. 4th and 2. Going to be a 48-yard field goal attempt from right. Our producer didn't watch the fake. Let's see. On a 4th and 2, and there is a time out on the field. Hey, the producer said back in the station, it'll be a fake. What did you think?
I don't think it was going to be a fake. I think they were trying to draw them outside, and they missed a golden opportunity with the changing of the defensive lineman, because if they would have snapped the ball, they could have caught Southern with 13, 11, 12 men on the field, and they didn't see it, missed the snap count on it, and immediately when Alcorn McNeil saw that they had missed it, he called a timeout. Right now, they go in and come in with a new strategy on the play right there. But I don't think they were going to go for the fight. I think they were going to try to go for the kicker. Like I said, the wind has died down tremendously, so they have a golden opportunity to make a kick from this distance.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. Now, when we said the wind was blowing, that flag was actually waving. When Alcorn came on to kick the field goal, the flag has actually drooped. No wind there. And we're going to see what Alcorn still go for it here. Well, we don't see. No, they're going to go for it. Noah Johnson's coming back out. Because the kicker's not coming back on the football field. So Alcorn going to go for it on a 4th and 2 to be a big play for either team here. With a 14-14 score, 2/3 of the play. 2 receivers left. And Alcorn going to hand it off. Foreman runs up. Foreman down the right side. Foreman in the end zone for a touchdown. But a flag is down at the 30-yard line. Was that Waller? There was Waller who ran it in. But there is a flag back. Going to be against Alcorn, I do believe, with 2:21 to play. Waller tried to go to the right side. He couldn't. He broke out to the left side. I had some daylight, but Alcorn on that probably the ball away, and they will. Get that Southern. We're going to go for it, but they decided to change it after a penalty. Alcorn the stance, and big comes from Alcorn because right now is instead of 4th and 2, it's 4th and 12. Now we don't Alcorn. Well, they got some tricks going on here. Now they're going to bring McCullough on to the last minute. Standing back at his own 45-yard line. Ball a snap back. McCullough has to jump to get that one. He boosts it up. It's high. And he'll elect to the end zone. So it is a 14-14 game. 2:14 to play. And the first half of the ball game is also sponsored in part by attorney Lee Van Richard, located 247 Austin Street in Hempstead, Texas. Proud sponsor of the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We're broadcasting live here from Alcorn in Lorman. Some call it Alcorn, Mississippi. I'm saying Lorman. Used to be Lorman. I think they might have made it Alcorn, Mississippi. However, on the reservation, you know that's the case, here at the Swac Championship. 2:14 to play. And Southern will have the football with an opportunity here. And I tell you what, last time they struck, they had it their own 7 first and 10, and they found that wide receiver and got the football down at the midfield stripe, actually in Alcorn's territory at the 41-yard line. Ace, what do you do if you're Alcorn? You take it first and 10 from your own 22-14 up to play in the first half.
Well, it's 2 minutes, 13 seconds. You best to try to reserve it and try to run them 2 minutes out and just try to go in with a 14-14. Even though this is the Swac championship game, you still got to take the fact that Alcorn is at home. It's a championship game. It's not played at Alcorn. So this is a home game for Alcorn. These are hometown fans at Alcorn, and you don't want to give them no extra momentum that really going to take. So I would try to kick the ball, try to reserve it for the next 2 minutes and 14 seconds, and try to take it in at the half with a 14-14 so I can kind of regroup and get ready to come out. If they can get away from smelling all of that smoke that's going on with all these barbecue things going on, make you want to forget all about that and get kind of hungry, because I tell you, it got the bottom of my stomach aching with so much smell of it. I ain't had nothing since we had that egg at McDonald's this morning. It makes you kind of feel like, I hope they fed these players, because they haven't fed these players. Whatever play they run, it's not going to work out good for us. Because hungry, you just can't work it out right. From the JCE Stillness and Resurrection, Jonathan Hutchins, back to you, Lee Hall.
And the winner of this ball game in 2 weeks will be right back into action. They'll be taking on North Carolina A&T. That is an 11 a.m. kickoff. But first things first, we have 2 minutes and 14 seconds to play here. Southern only have the football, first and 10 from their own 20-yard line. 14-14 score, 2:14 to play in the second quarter. And we're ready for football action. Southern, 80 yards away from their own end zone. If you want to get in there. Ball is on the left. Action flows from left to right. But the other Skelton is quarterback. He puts his running back on his right side now. Just the pass. He's looking. Looks right, throws the left, and it's incomplete. He looks to the right side there where he has several receivers going out and try to get a pitch out of the flat on the left side. And that ball was batted down actually about the corner. He tried to get there and get a jump on that one and pick it off. Just knocked the ball down on the defensive play for Alcorn was Daniel Franklin, the 5'11", 170-pound redshirt senior from Memphis, Tennessee. That was 2nd and 10 for the Jags. A full receiver set. So Skelton dropping the pass, stands in, throws it short, trying to go to the 30-yard line. The wide receiver tried to come back, dove back, but he could not get back there in time. And just like that, it's a third down for Southern. The Alcorn might have a chance to get the football back, but still above 2 minutes to play, 2 minutes and 5 seconds, a possession play for the Jags. That third down and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Skelton would bring 2 receivers wide right, 2 short left. Skelton bars the count, takes the snap, dropping, looking. He's going to ground this one again. Let's see that ball into the down. Alcorn's defense will have him a little answer there. That was Kawanza Jackson, the defensive lineman, who had broken through and was right into his face. So just like that, Southern possessed the football for actually 13 seconds. You still have, in 13 seconds, they are a 4th and 10. They're going to punt this football away and send it back for Alcorn at their own 45-yard line to determine the kick is LaShawn Easley. Oh, man. This is a bad play selection. No time up the clock, Harley. There's a running kick to the right. It's up. He's going to bounce in front of Easley. He's going to get away from it. He's going to roll a good roll that time down to Alcorn 35-yard line. And how do you think Alcorn will play? If they have a minute and 50 to play here left in the second quarter, it was tie ball game at 14-3. How do you see Alcorn playing?
Well, since Southern been listening, and they probably going to wish they haven't listened with a minute, 50 seconds left in it. I'm sure that you're at home. Like I said, you're at home. You got the crowd. You got the home field advantage. Why let a minute, 50 second run? I think they're going to go for it and give it everything they got and not try to do it 3 and out right now. I'm sure you're going to see the full measurement of this offense.
Hey, I got a question for you after this play. It's a first down and 10 for Alcorn. That 35-yard line. And here's an in around. And up to the 35, 40, out of bounds. And they end up pitching that ball to the Chris Blair. He got some positive yards, and I think you're chastising the fellow for not listening. Who are they supposed to listen to? Who are they supposed to listen to?
To me.
Oh, okay. First thing, again, here's a handoff to Deshaun Waller. Waller comes up, Ball will pick up A. Johnson to play. Also moving the football with a minute 32 to play. Southern defense got a stiff in here. Third down and 2 for the Braves. Noah Johnson again will keep it on the ground, but Southern right this time is right there. And on the tackle and the stop was the KBN champion, the 6'1", 285-pound junior from Springs, Texas, on the hit. Maybe one pick up on the play. Third down and 1 for Alcorn from Southern 44-yard line. And let's see. Southern trying to call timeout, I believe. No, they give him the play. You have 55 seconds to play. In the half. Johnson shoots it. 40, 35, 30, sideline, 15, 10, cut back inside. In the end zone for the touchdown. Wow, Noah Johnson. I believe he was named Swac Player of the Year. No flags on the play. And Johnson with a 44-yard touchdown run. The quarterback for Alcorn with the touchdown. Wow. Alcorn was not conservative. They ran a couple of plays, and I'm sure Southern might have been looking for the pass, but Alcorn went for the run plays, and that got into the end zone on a 4-4-yard run by the quarterback. Here comes the PAT. With 43 seconds to play. Line is spread. Ball snapped back. First down kick is up, and it is good. Alcorn leading Southern by 7 with 43 seconds left to play in the first half. This is Swac Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. Back in 1 minute.
How you doing? My name is Mike Prince. I am the host of the Mike Prince Show that is featured right here on the Open Mic Broadcast Network Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. We cover everything that's pertaining to sports on the local, regional, high school, and collegiate level. You can join us for the latest and the greatest that's going on with the Hempstead Bobcats, the Waller Bulldogs, the Royal Falcons, Rose Hill Christian Eagles, the Glen Buccaneers, the Prairie View A&M University Panthers, the MEAC and SWAC conferences, and so much more. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at The Mike Prince Show. Our YouTube channel is Open Mic Broadcast Network. That is OPEN, capital MIC Broadcast Network. The Mike Prince Show, daily, right here with the Mike Broadcast Network.
Okay. And here's the kickoff. Alcorn to Southern, and Alcorn is fired up. That time coming up, racing the football down for Southern. Got a high tackle. There was Antigua Thomas on the running back, but also was a high tackle there to bring him down on the play. So, but Southern will get the football. There's 39 seconds to play from their own 26-yard line. Let's see how they're going to play this time, Ace. Be conservative this time and going in with it and try to come back out. Go for it. They have the ability to go deep. Whatever they do here.
They might as well go deep because you got 39 seconds. It looks like they already in the kneeling formation to kneel this one down.
Now, back and he is down. Southern. They'll get coming up at the half interview. And Mike Prince interviewed the SWAC commissioner, Mr. Charles McClellan, to talk about the SWAC and where it's headed on his docket. That's going to bring the first half to a close with Alcorn leading Southern by a score of 21-14. You're listening to the SWAC Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
This is
Hey, Mike.
Patricia Baer, president of JZE Building and Restoration. We specialize in full roof replacement and roof leaks. We assist homeowners with filing insurance claims and help you with the full process from start to finish. We are a complete remodeling and rehab company for commercial and residential. We do drywall, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, flooring, fencing, paint, framing, and much more. We can handle any job, small or large. Contact information is 832-319-8477, JZE Building and Restoration.
Hi, this is the Chatterbox, the radio voice for the Texas Southern Fighting Tigers. Whenever I'm in Greenwood or anywhere close, I have to go to the Crystal Grill to get the best food in the South. Better yet, the Delta. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. I'm Charles Edmonds, voice of the Alcorn State University Braves, and when I'm in Greenwood, I eat at the one and only Crystal Grill.
This is Al Wash with ALW Entertainment, the promoter of the State Fair Classic, and I want y'all to keep your dial because I listen to the Open Mic Network every day. Keep the dial locked in.
This is Jerry Coleman from Greenwood, Mississippi. I listen to the Open Mic Broadcast Network on 87.9 and 89.3 FM, also on YouTube. Mike Prince, keep up the good work, and I hope, pray, if you have a good basketball season. Good job. Keep up the good work.
When I grow up, I want to be a new pair of blue jeans. When I grow up, I want to be a kid's first computer. When I grow up, I want to be a glass countertop in a new home. When I grow up, I want to be a kid's best birthday present. When I grow up, I want to be a football stadium. When I grow up, I want to be a warm place on a cold day. When I grow up, I want to be a fancy backsplash. I want to be a bike that races around the country. When I grow up, I want to be a bench on a forest trail. I want to be a rocking chair on a sunny porch. I want to be a skyscraper. I want to be a When I grow up, I don't want to be a piece of garbage. And if you recycle me, I won't be.
Give your garbage another life. Recycle. Learn how at iwanttoberecycled.org. A public service advertisement brought to you by Keep America Beautiful and the Ad Council.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is halftime on the reservation. The Alcorn State Braves take a 7-point lead over the Southern Jaguars by the score of 21-14. It seems like a blown opportunity for the Jags. With 2 minutes and 19 seconds, they go 3 and out, and Alcorn turns around. And another explosive performance by Waller and Noah Johnson in the first half. It give the Alcorn State Braves a 7-point lead at the half. Lee Hall and our good buddy, Mr. Jonathan Hopkins, giving you the play-by-play and the sideline action from the reservation. I want to remind you that our halftime report is being brought to you by Lee Van Richardson, attorney at law, located at 1047 Austin Street in Hempstead, Texas. We were able to catch up with the new commissioner after his first 90 days of taking care of business at the Southwestern Athletic Conference office, Dr. Charles McClellan. And we were able to sit down and talk to him about the future and how things come up to where they are right now with the championship game being played on the campuses. Some like it, some didn't like it, but there was a method behind the madness, and you'll hear about that right now as we'll switch over to our halftime report sponsored by Lee Van Richards, attorney at law in Hempstead, Texas. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mike Prince with the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We are fortunate to have with us right now the commissioner for the Southwestern Athletic Conference, Dr. Charles McClellan. How you doing today, sir?
Doing very well, Mike, and thanks for having me on the show.
Well, thank you, sir, for making yourself available and everything. I know it's been a madhouse for you this first 90 days with everything underneath your belt. Just for kicks, man, was it what you imagined when you first walked into this position?
It's everything I imagined and more, to be very honest with you. I honestly underestimated the, strength of the conference office and the positioning and the status of the conference office is actually even more humbling now than even when I took the job from day one, just to understand the history, tradition that this conference office has been involved in for over the last 98 years, the people that are affiliated, the passion that people bring to it, the fan base. I mean, it's really been overwhelming. I've had opportunity to go to 9 of the 10 campuses and member institutions over these first 90 days, and my goal is to get to all 10. I will do that within the next 2 or 3 months. But everywhere I go, I want to get out. I want to meet people. I want to hear what they have to say. And again, it's just been an overwhelmingly humbling experience.
Well, allow me to say this. I've been on record for saying it, but I appreciate the move of taking this championship game for football and bringing it to the home campuses. I think it's going to be something that works out great. Of course, the first year is almost the most chaotic year because it's a new thing, but I've always stressed that by mid-season, you'll know if you have a pretender or a contender. Then it's up on administration to have plans in place to host this championship game. So I know with the Legion Field situation, and ironically enough, now it's available, but that had to be one of the toughest moves for you to make that early into this position.
Well, it's definitely a move that I wasn't anticipating when making. You know, that deal was done prior to me getting here. So I expected all of the T's to be crossed and all of the I's to be dotted. And to my surprise, when I got here, that had not occurred. You know, as we looked at the UAB issue and the way that the season was progressed, I had a number of questions at the end. One of them was, well, if you knew UAB was going to play in the stadium, why did you not do something earlier? Well, you know, it did not become on my radar screen until I got here, which was the 1st of September. And I think 2 weeks in, that's when it was brought to my attention, and we started monitoring it then. You know, with the relationship with the city, you know, it's kind of difficult to pull out at that point in time. But as soon as we realized that UAB was on a trajectory to be able to host, you know, we moved as fast as we could. Again, not something that I wanted to deal with within my first 30 to 45 days as commissioner, but the one thing that I promised you, the one thing that I promised all of the constituencies within the Southwestern Athletic Conference was that we're not going to take a backseat to anybody. We're not going to share our value. We're not going to share our brand. As a matter of fact, we're going to strengthen our value, and we're going to strengthen our brand. And we could not share the field. We could not have 2 logos on the field. We could not have any Conference USA. We could not have any UAB insignia on the field or in the stadium. And if we couldn't get what we wanted, then if we're kind of like the spoiled child, we're going to pick up our ball and go somewhere else. No longer are we going to take, in my opinion, backseat to anybody. We are the Southwestern Athletic Conference. We are the premier football conference, and we're going to, you know, show that on this 100 year of all that we've done for the collegiate game, not just in football, but basketball, baseball throughout. And, you know, we're going to value ourselves. And we're going to make sure that everybody else values us as well. To that end, you know, we moved it to the home campus, and have been taking some criticisms about moving it to campus, Mike. But ironically, the criticism is it's not going to be enough room. And that's a 180 from the criticisms that the conference office took in prior years, is that the conference championship stadiums were too big and not enough people. So if that's the biggest criticism I can take, I'll take it.
Here's my point of that, if you don't mind me saying. I think if you do have a smaller venue, it creates more of an urgency for people to respond right now. That means making your ticket purchases, making your plans and reservations. And that way you can have the positive impact from having this thing, because that supply and demand goes down. And I think sometimes people get slowful and they say, oh man, there'll be plenty of tickets available, and they're waiting to the last moment. This almost kickstarts people into making sure that they're planning their plan to the letter. And
absolutely. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I think you hit the nail on the head with that analogy, and it raised the stake for the game, for the campuses as well. You know, the economy of those local communities are going to be positively impacted. We said that the host institution will be able to keep the revenue. They have to pay the expenses, obviously, but they're going to be able to keep the revenue. So it's going to be a financial boost for Alcorn State University. And when you're talking about marketing, Didn't have to spend many dollars on marketing this one. When we went out national that we were moving the game, it marketed itself. It's going to be a heck of an environment when you go down to Alcorn. The weather is supposed to be beautiful. It's supposed to be 72, 73 degrees, clear skies at kickoff. It's going to be tailgating. It's going to be a jam-packed stadium. And when individuals cut on Championship Saturday and they scroll through all of the games, they're going to get opportunity to see the SEC play in the Georgia Dome in a sold-out arena. In my opinion, one of the only few sold-out arenas is going to be the Southwestern Athletic Championship football game, Southwestern Athletic Conference Championship football game. So we're going to have that same pageantry that everybody else has. And when they look, they're going to say, hey, I want to be a part of that. Standing room only, they have something good going for themselves versus where we've been in the past, where we've been in arenas and stadiums and the crowds are not quite, the same that it's going to be this Saturday.
Absolutely. And once again, I say you have to embrace who you are, maximize who you are, and work within the boundaries that are accessible to you, and then just strengthen what you have, man, and you'll be amazed at the results that will resound throughout the rest of the nation.
I agree. I couldn't have said it better myself, Mike.
We're talking right now with Dr. Charles McClellan, the commissioner of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Now, of course, the next big feather in your cap is going to be what's next with the basketball championship, or even have you crossed that bridge yet?
Well, we have a contract with Birmingham, a one-year deal. So we will be here in Birmingham, and we're going to put together a committee made up of senior women's administrators, athletic directors, president, faculty reps, and some alumni involved. And we're going to go around and we're going to try to find the best place to host our tournament. In my opinion, we have to find somewhere and we have to stay there. We have to build a tournament. Can't keep bouncing around every 2 or 3 years. So wherever that's going to be, we have to find it, and we got to invest. And the one thing that I will tell you, wherever we go, that city and that community will have to invest in the Southwestern Athletic Conference. We're no longer going to go and pay astronomical rates. When we go, they're going to have some benefit to the Southwestern Athletic Conference by virtue of money put into the tournament, free facilities, advertisements, sponsors, the whole gamut. So we're going to go out, and again, we're not going to limit ourselves on the value. We know what our value is. We're going to work with these cities and these communities. So I can't tell you where it's going to be. The only thing that I can tell you is that we're going to have a lot of involvement from many different individuals that have a stake in the basketball tournament. And we're going to set root in that community wherever we decide, and we're going to grow it, and we're going to make sure that it turns to be a first-class event as well. Our basketball tournament has always been an excellent tournament. We just need to get somewhere, stay there, and grow.
So am I hearing a long-term commitment when you do decide where you're going to be? And when I say long-term, I'm thinking 5-10-year commitment, or are you going to just take it baby steps at a time?
Well, that's difficult to say. Again, we're going to let the finances drive, ultimately where we go. We want cities that want us, and if you really want to, show us that you want us. But what I am saying is, uprooting every 3 and 4 years and going to another city has not been a good formula to sustain building a basketball championship, or any championship for that matter. So I don't think that I'll go out and sign a 10-year deal, but wherever we go, the plan will be to stay there for an extended period of time. Have to keep your options open. Somebody might come in with a whole bunch more money right after we build it, and then we need to keep our options open. But we want to make sure that we do the right thing for the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Absolutely. You got to keep the options open, brother. That keep people honest, and it builds even more desire for the brand, if you allow me to put it that way. So, look, I know that there's a lot going on in a short time to get it done. It's championship week. And we appreciate you taking out the time. But you got to promise me, man, that we'll continue these conversations as things go on. I'm kind of like the slow, steady burner. I knew people were grabbing at you from beginning, every which way but loose. But I appreciate you making yourself available for us here on the show.
No problem. And you know who I am. I'm not going anywhere. I've been around for the last 17, 18 years, so I will always be accessible to you.
Well, if since you put it out there, man, we've been around longer than that around each other.
Well, that's true.
It's been a long
That's
time.
true.
I'm not going to call you old, nor am I going to call myself old. I just say we've gotten seasoned together. How about that?
Well, you're a little bit more seasoned than I am, so we'll leave it at that.
Dr. Charles McClellan, look, we want to offer you an opportunity for some closing thoughts and comments on this segment, sir, and the floor is now yours.
Yeah, well, first I would like to thank everyone out there that has supported me and the Southwestern Athletic Conference in the past 3 months. It's been a tremendous ride. I got my start at Prairie View, so the Prairie View Panthers have been extremely supportive in my endeavors as well. And just know that I will have your best interest in heart when we make decisions. Probably will make mistakes as I did at Prairie View and as I did at Texas Southern. I will admit to those, and we can work together to improve. But the one thing that I can tell you, I'm going to give you 110% of my time, energy, and effort to get this conference where it's supposed to be. And I give you my 100% guarantee that we will definitely achieve those goals. The Southwestern Athletic Conference is not dead. It's nowhere close to being dead. And within the next 18 months, we're going to show you how alive we are. And that's going to be at the top of our game.
Well, on that note, sir, I'm going to say amen and hallelujah. Dr. Charles McClellan, I am the radio guy, Dr. Mike Prince. Thank you guys so much. As always, be blessed. We'll see you on the other side. And that was, of course, Dr. Charles McClellan, the new commissioner for the Southwestern Athletic Conference, talking about the future of the Swac and many places that they can go. We're talking about the future of this football game and who will be representing the Southwestern Athletic Conference for the 2018 rendition of the Celebration Bowl. The winner will take on the North Carolina A&T Aggies. Right now, the Alcorn Braves are on top by the score of 21-14. We'll have a little bit more breakdown with stats and everything when we return to continue our halftime report, brought to you by attorney Lee Van Richardson of Hempstead, Texas, located at 1047 Austin Street. But we can tell you this, that Alcorn has 347 total yards. 240 of those yards are rushing. Noah Johnson, 14 of 16 for 107 yards. Right now, in the background, reservation is being enjoyed by the sounds of Dynamite of Alcorn and the Human Jukebox from Southern University. You listen to the halftime report of the Swac 2018 championship right here on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We'll take a break and continue on with our halftime report.
I present to you three of the fiercest subjects ever assembled in the cage of doom. First, the brain-wrenching behemoth Algebra 2, weighing in at a mind-boggling 800 pounds. Foreign languages! The multilingual international sensation capable of tossing you clear across the Atlantic. And finally, biology. More ferocious than formaldehyde, she'll dissect you one chromosome at a time. Who among you will step up to their challenge?
Yeah, I'll do it. Me too.
I'm in.
Sign me up.
Take on the tough classes now. You need them to prepare for college. Find out which classes you need at knowhowtogo.org.
Brought to you by the American Council on Education, Lumina Foundation for Education, and the Ad Council.
Hi, this is Mike Prince, the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We want to thank you so much for being a part of today's programming, as we've been providing sports coverage for our local and regional high school and collegiate student athletes. We could not get this done without your continued support. We are asking if you would simply visit our website at obnradio.com, become a listening partner to help us continue providing programming. We ask if you could join forces with us by making a commitment of 17 cents a day. It comes out to $5 a month, $60 a year. we will be able to continually to go out and provide you the up close and personal interviews, game coverage, student athlete highlights, and much, much more. Please visit our website today at obnradio.com. Click on the PayPal button and become a listening partner today.
This is Patricia Baer, President of JZE Building and Restoration. We specialize in full roof replacement and roof leaks. We assist homeowners with filing insurance claims and help you with the full process from start to finish. We are a complete remodeling and rehab company for commercial and residential. We do drywall, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, flooring, fencing, paint, framing, and much more. We can handle any job, small or large. Contact information is 832-319-8477, JZE Building and Restoration.
Hey, my name is Nikki Ann Twine, owner of Miracles and Blessings Salon and Spa out in Missouri City, Texas. I want to shout out to my son, Andre Lewis, who is the receiver over at PV University. And I just want to say I love listening to Mike Prince on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
Chris, can you put the video game controller down for a second?
I can talk and play. Oh, I'm totally annihilating this punk kid in Nebraska.
I just feel like you're not acting like a grown-up in our relationship.
Am too.
Well, you still ride your skateboard to work, there's the comic book collection, the race car bed.
Look, I'm young at heart, but I put money into my 401k every paycheck. I picked up a few savings tips at feedthepig.org. I have control over my financial life now, and that feels pretty grown up.
Put away a few bucks, feel like $1 million. Putting some money from every paycheck into a savings account or contributing to your 401k can make a big difference later. For free ideas and easy tips on ways to save, go to feedthepig.org. That's feedthepig.org.
So, I bet I look like a grown-up to you now.
Well, except for the footy pajamas, I'd have to agree.
This message brought to you by the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants and the Ad Council.
Reach more potential customers through our sports radio package by dialing 832-213-8824. According to sources, Clarence McKinney, running back coach at Arizona, has accepted the job offer at Texas Southern University to become the next head coach, replacing Mike Haywood. There's a scheduled press conference for 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, Monday, December 3rd, on the campus of Texas Southern University. Stay tuned to the Open Mic Broadcast Network for more of the latest and the greatest updates and information to this and other HBCU-related stories. Don't forget to listen to the Mike Prince Show daily right here at the Open Mic Broadcast Network, 10 a.m. Central Standard Times. And welcome back to the Halftime Report, brought to you by attorney Lee Van Richardson, located at 1047 Austin Street in Hempstead, Texas. Alcorn on top of the Jags by the score of 21-14, 7-point lead. You may have heard that little news clip talking about Clarence McKinney accepting the job to become the next head coach at Texas Southern University. There is a scheduled press conference at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on Monday, December 3rd. We plan to be there to give you that live, but that's what we do here on the Open Mic Broadcast Network and the Mike Prince Show. We try to give you hardcore facts, not the fluff, not the stuff that even make you feel good all the time, but it will be the facts. And we'll be there with bells on Monday, December 3rd at 5 p.m., probably with a live show from the campus of Texas Southern. Speaking of a live show, we got a live one going on right now. Lee Hall, what you got for me, man, in this first half recap?
It's a good one, 21-14 score. Here's Southern right now, kick the football off to Alcorn, and over in kick, back into the end zone, and Alcorn going to kneel it down in the end zone, but now it's swing down line. That's for you through the first half. Of course, Alcorn up by, that's that. 21-14. Alcorn had 15 first downs, and the first half, the Southern had 9. Southern rushed the ball 18 times for 76 yards, and Alcorn rushed it 20 times for 240 yards. Alcorn dominated in the yard, 36 plays for 347 yards. Southern 31 plays for 168 yards. And Alcorn with 16 minutes and 8 seconds in terms of time of possession. Southern 13-52, but only a 7-point ball game. He's Alcorn with the ball to open up the third quarter play. Noah fakes it, Noah keeps it, and flies down across the 27 at about the 28-yard line. In 8, second half is underway. Your thoughts and projection on the second half of the football game.
Well, right now, we're Alcorn getting the ball back in that first position. Their job right now going to be to march the ball right up and down the field so they can try to get some kind of points on the board. So you never know what can go on in the second half, especially with these long timeouts. Back to you, Big Hall.
Second down in 8 for Alcorn. 2 receivers right and 2 left. Alcorn taking it 8 from their own 27-yard line. Play action by Noah. The pump sticks to the right side. Keeps it. Pump sticks again. Keeps it. Turns up. Pushed out of bounds. He picked up about 2 yards on the play up to the 30-yard line. He worked the football to the right side of the football field. Kept running. And something kept covering the wide receivers. He kept closing in on him. So he had to kind of eat that. And he picked up a couple of yards on the play. Third down and about 6 yards to go for the Braves from their own 29-yard line, just to open up the third quarter of play. Noah, 2 receivers right and left. He's going to put Waller on his right side with an 84-yard touchdown run in the first half. Then the snapback, he stands in across the middle, and it is incomplete along the first down stick. Coming up there to a linebacker to knock that ball away from the crossing receiver. That was Jerron Johnson, actually, a defensive lineman. And Ace putting your mic up just a little bit more. Of course, please, somebody might have gone down just a little bit. 21-14 still leading. 2 Ace on the sideline, standing by.
Right now, Alcorn didn't do their job in trying to move the ball downfield, and flag comes out immediately on that. Got to be an offside penalty, the only thing that can have for the situation. Because the flag came out while the ball was still getting there, but they're going to indicate that it's a holding against others and trying to find out what the official want to do with it. 13 minutes, 34 seconds left in this third quarter. Alcorn leading this score by a score of 21-14. They should make my wife, Regina, very happy. Alumni Alcorn already text over saying how good it was and told me to go and find me something to eat because the smoke shouldn't be hurting me that bad. From the JZE sideline report, Jonathan Hopkins, back to you, Lee Hall.
And Southern will have the football. They're taking first down and 10, operating from their own, looks like around the 17-yard line. Gibson takes a snap, takes it, keep it. Gibson turns up and hit as he gets to the 20-yard line. Boy, he got there and took a jarring hit from Alcorn, the linebacker. He picked up about 3 yards on the play. Second down and about 7. Second and 7 for Southern from their own 20-yard line. Skeleton, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Take the snap. Starts to play. Stands up. Got a run deep on the field, and it is picked off by Alcorn after 40. We're going to turn, race it back the other way. 40, 35, down at the 25-yard line. Well, that ball was hung high, and he just went back there, got under it, and brought it back in good field position for Alcorn. All that interception was Matthew Stewart. I believe it was Stewart that got back there and got under that one. And Alcorn had the football. Alcorn had the football. First and 10 from 25-yard line. And the wind is picking up. Can't see the sky, but the clouds are there now. First and 10 for Alcorn from southern 25-yard line. Wall on the right side. And Noah Johnson kept the ball. His man up. He had a helmet knocked off there, too, on the play. Second and 10. And there's a pitch downfield. First down and 10. First and 10 for Alcorn. And they got a stoppage of play. Pretty good. First and 10, Alcorn from the 12-yard line. And George Johnson throws the right side. Catch is made by Harris. He fights, extend his arm, and let's see. I don't see the hand raised for a touchdown. We see the flag coming out, though. I don't think he got in. But there's going to be a flag on the play. Who's it going to be on? And that is going to be the question. They're going to say it's against Southern. So here's the personal foul they're going to go. Personal foul. I think maybe the face mask or something on the call. Holden going to put the ball right on the goal line on the right hack. Right now, 11 minutes, 25 seconds to play. Alcorn trying to go about 2 touchdowns. This time, Noah Johnson, quarterback, is underneath the center. He takes it and he jumps up. Ball going to come out. A loose ball on the football field, and Southern going to get down on it. Southern going to take this one away. You have Noah Johnson there. Jump up, try to go to the center. Extending that ball, the penalty before it broke the plane, and has Southern to knock that football out, and Southern going to recover the football at their own 2-yard line. And you're talking about an opportunity to throw about 2 touchdowns on a first down and goal to go from almost the goal. Ball is right there on the first foul, right there on the goal line. Back that ball out, and here. And the play is on that further review. Ace, they're going to look at this one here. What did you see?
They already called a touchdown for Alcorn on the play. It was already ruled a touchdown. They had an offside against Southern. So no matter what happened in the contest, the ball would still be Alcorn ball around about the 1-inch line. Because right now, they got an offside on Southern.
Okay. Wow. All he had to do was jump up and reach his arm out there. And apparently when he reached up, there was enough to go over to break the plane for the score. But the clock is showing. It's 21-14. Let's see, once they review it, and what are they reviewing? And is Alcorn trying to say that it was a touchdown? Really can't see the numbers of stuff to find out if the offensive on or is the defense on the football field. So, boy, this is going to be a big call here. I don't really know what the call is. I know they're going to review it to see exactly what happened. You got to be reviewing to see if it was a touchdown. Because, the problem clearly Southern was able to pick the football up. This ball game is also sponsored in part by Temple Refuge Ministries, located in Fairview, Texas, on Old Highway 290. Service time is at 10 o'clock on Sunday morning. So the pastor is none other than the Dr. Michael Prince. Your broadcast here, the Swac. Okay, Ace, you're right. They did call a touchdown. The score is showing 21-14. But they haven't put it up yet, and it's going to be a touchdown. Quarterback keeper by Noah Johnson, the quarterback, on a 1-yard run. Johnson for a 4-yard touchdown, now with a 1-yard touchdown. And the flag's going to come out on this one. With 11 minutes and 12 seconds to play. And in the third quarter here in Lawman, on the campus of Alcorn State University, 27-14 is still right now. Flash came out on the play and winning a tick here. Here's going to be PAT attempt. In the same spot, did not move the football. Line is set. Ball plays back. It's down, kicks up, and it's locked. PAT was locked, and the score with 11 to play. Alcorn 27, Southern 14. You listen to the 2018 Swac Championship, Football Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
I have a greater responsibility than you can possibly fathom. You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Listen to the Mike Prince Show weekdays on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
The birth of legends are storied in this conference. We must never forget our rich history. We now turn our gaze to the future. The new legends will emerge. New heroes to arise. The Southwestern Athletic Conference. Be our history.
And welcome back. Alcorn leading in the football game by a score over the Jags, 27-14 with 11 minutes and 12 seconds to play. Southern was driving the football down and threw it high, and Alcorn intercepted it and brought it back to Southern's 25-yard line. Noah Johnson capped it off with a 1-yard run into the end zone. So Noah Johnson having a great day here. I believe he voted as the Swac Most Valuable Player of the year 2018 season. Alcorn is turning in another good football season. Southern down 2 touchdowns. Got to try to fight their way back into this football game. If they can do it, they got the power to do it. These ball games also sponsored by PB Athletic Club, supporting PB Nation since 1986. Proud supporter of the 2018 Swac Championship. Ace, 27-14 score. All point is up. Southern got to be focused and keep back in the football game, playing from behind. All the way up this year. 2 quarters left to go. Your take.
Well, with the missed extra point, could come back and hunt them at the end of the contest if they don't play dynamic ball. Speaking of Alcorn, I have just missed that extra point. Going to have the score at 27-14. Going to have to make sure that every point counts. You have to remember, when the season is over, this is for it all. This is for the Swac Championship, and you can't leave it all on the field. From the JGE building and resurrection, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Leon.
27-14 score. Alcorn is getting ready to kick the ball off from the 35-yard line, moving from our left to our right. Southern's getting ready to return it. Looks like Jack G to receive. Looks like Christopher Cheney. So Southern is standing back on the near side. Here come McCullough with the PATs up, in over the end. Southern takes it at the 13. To the 15 now. 20, 25. I mean, Herman at the 27-yard line. Alcorn has been absolutely tough defense here, making statements. And on their hit was Nicholas a run of 6-1-2-5 Grizzly sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee on the hit. Also, right now, setting the tone with his defense and special teams. That's what the Jaguars can do. They come out there, this side, first and 10 from their own 27-yard line. Skelton. We'll send two receivers left and two right, make it backfield for Skelton, the quarterback. Get the man in motion, right to left is Ben. Ben takes it, comes up, swinging his left arm, running hard across the 35 up to the 36-yard line. He'll kick him about 9 yards on that play. Yeah, it's a good run that time by Ben, the running back. Got close to the first down. We'll call it 2nd and 1. Nope, it's close. It's good enough for the first down. You got the football boy. You can tell he was trying to pick that on the handoff. He was really cutting it loose coming out that numbers. First and 10. There's a and no trouble for Skelton. Boy, he just dropped. He's going to lose the yards to the play. Cut the football and look as if he wants to hand it off. It was too late. Purposers came in and tacked him and knocked it down for about a 2-yard or 3-yard loss of the play. That's going to be 2nd down. And 13 yards to go. And the ball is back at the 34-yard line of Southern for Southern possession play. No, 2nd down. Stepping up, fires it. And the first down catch picks up 13 yards from the play. Downfield, making that catch for Southern with Trey Smith, the wide receiver. Well, he got some good yards that way. Southern with big necessary yards on that one. Here comes a 3rd down and about 2 yards from the 46-yard line for the Jags. Skelton is bringing 2 receivers on the left side. On the register is 1 on the outside. Takes the snap of the Skelton. He runs up, first down, and brought down at the 40, looked like about the 44-yard line. And the linebacker after they get him. And, Southern can move the football. Both these quarterbacks are good quarterbacks. They're strong, and they run the football well. And yes, man, down for a first down, first and 10 for Southern from the Alcorn Braves, 44-yard line. 9:28 to play. 27 Alcorn 14 Southern. Shotgun snap, takes it, and play action. Stands in, half time. Going deep downfield to the end zone, and it is caught at the 1-yard line by Register. And we know Southern can strike well there. Didn't hesitate on that. And hit him at about the 3-yard line. Brought down at the 1-yard line. So Southern first down and go to go from Alcorn's 1-yard line. 9:04 to play. 2 receivers left. Ben on the right side of Skelton, the quarterback. The fish trying to get out of the way as fast as he can. Raised arms, gets the take there, and hits and drives his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Southern. Skelton with the 1-yard touchdown run finished off what Racer had done after he threw it down the register. His quarterback is staying up here. So Southern with the football and the end zone for the score. 8:46 to play. 3rd-quarter action. Line is set. It's the PAT. Out. There's on. Ball is down. Kick is up. And raised arm is good. Southern trailing by a score of 27 ball points, 21 for Southern. We're breaking comeback. You're listening to the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
This is Patricia Baer, president of JZE Building and Restoration. We specialize in full roof replacement and roof leaks. We assist homeowners with filing insurance claims and help you with the full process from start to finish. We are a complete remodeling and rehab company for commercial and residential. We do drywall, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, flooring, fencing, paint, framing, and much more. We can handle any job, small or large. Contact information is 832-319-8477, JZE Building and Restoration.
The welcome back to Lawman, Mississippi, the site of the 2018 Swac Championship. Score. Alcorn leading 27 to 21 over the Jags with 8:46 to play. They kick it on the sideline to the 8 center back.
Hey, what a big touchdown that was. And I told you just earlier on our last interview that Alcorn missing that extra point. It was real critical in a championship game like this because it's going to come back to haunt them and blow in the hole on a big play right there. It's the extra point. Now, Alcorn is only leading this game by 6 points. Now, on that previous touchdown that was scored by Southern, it's been open all night long. All night, that's the play they've been trying to get to. But the problem was so much pressure was on the quarterback. He couldn't set himself enough time and give himself enough time to make that play. But on that play, they gave him perfect timing, and he launched that ball out in the open and found the receiver wide open, and he came down at the 1 yard line. Should have been in the end zone, but lost his balance on the touch of the chest. But right now, Alcorn further, as a quarterback, they're going to have to tighten up just a half bit so they can try to hold him back just a little bit because right now, that quarterback are getting part from the JCE and restoration. I'm Jonathan Upton. Back to you, Lee Hall. We keep that going, everybody.
8:46 to play. In the third quarter, 27 Alcorn, 21 Southern. Here's Southern swinging their arms back and forth to get this football off. They continue to swing here. Tennessee football. Bargain also sponsored by Prairie View National Alumni Association. Become a member today by dialing 936-857-5817. Here's the kickoff through the back of the end zone. Alcorn trying to get the momentum back to the Jags, but Jags can strike quick. That time they did. Alcorn tried to break it open with 2 touchdowns, but the Jags come roaring back and beat quarterback. Good quarterbacks, and they're making it happen. Alcorn is trying to really light them up on defense, but I tell you what, they're taking the hit. Now they're coming out and they're ready to play. Right struck back. They struck right back now. Here's Alcorn with the football, and there's a flag coming up. What is that about? The later game on Alcorn, a 5-year penalty. The later game on Alcorn. Going to bring the football back to the 20-yard line. So to set up a first and 10 is a first and 15. So Alcorn is leading by a score of 27 to 21. Here's the snap. Here's the handoff. Along the right side, T.J. Simmons slides down. He's going to lose a yard on the play. Southern now. We were talking about Alcorn's defense. Now here's Southern's defense. And it's second down and 8. So Alcorn ball is back at the 19-yard line of the Braves. Noah. One receiver right, 2 receivers left. 8:13 to play. In the third. Will Johnson. Play action across the middle. Over the hands of Harris. He can't pull that one in. And on the attack, actually defendant on the play. So Southern was Timothy Thompson. And just like that, third down. For Alcorn, third and about 16 from the 19-yard line. There's a snap back. Looking. Going downfield to Harris again. And it is incomplete. Incomplete pass. Timothy Thompson back to finish on the play. But they really weren't offside. That's that ace called on Alcorn. Correction called on Southern. But they didn't get it. Ace on the sideline, sending back.
Hey, the Ryan Judge on the Alcorn sideline is a female. We get a chance to see more females now in the lineup, and Alcorn coach just gave a little mouthful because clearly he thought he had an outside on that play.
27 to 21. There's a snap back. There's one up by the corner. It's up. Something on a kick, and it calls the packet at the 42-yard line. And that's what Southern stuff inside. First and 10 from their own 42-yard line. It's not a junior timeout, so Southern will get it off. It's back on the field, and Southern going to try to come back. If they score back-to-back touchdowns, that'll give them the lead of all and provide the key period. Skelton. With their two receivers wide right. Now on the short side left, Southern's rolled in from our right to left. Here's Skelton. Watch the count. Break out. 19 seconds to issue there. Get a snap back. Skelton runs right. Option around the right side. Good defense. South want to get there and catch him. The back is pick up a yard on the play. Picked up 1 yard on the play. A second down and 9. For Southern. Already at about the 44-yard line. Ball is on the right hash. Skelton. Watch the count. Take the snap. Skelton drops past it. Got to throw. Skelton rolls out of the pocket and runs. Skelton turns up. He pick up 2 on the play. Skelton faked the handoff. Stood in the pocket for a moment there. Flushed out. Ran toward the far sideline. And ran their football. And he might have picked up 1 yard on the play. It's going to be third down and about 8. He picked up 1 yard on the play. And the ball is moved up 1 yard to the 45-yard line. 3rd and 8 from that point. Ball on the right hash. 2 receivers stacked on the right side and 2 receivers stacked on the left side. There's a snap to Skelton. Drops the throw. Looking. Sends it out. And it is caught at the 43-yard line. Nathan had to jump high to pull that one down. Alcorn was Kendall Catalan. Catalan, the 5'9", 180 sophomore from Mansfield, Texas. On the first down catch, had to jump. Alcorn defender mid-time that he jumped to, but in mid-time it, Alcorn couldn't come up with it. Southern was it. First 10 from Alcorn's at 38-yard line. Skelton, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Back on the right side. But Alcorn looks empty here. They're moving a little bit there. And now Southern going to haul it to the right side of the football. So we're facing Southern side. Here's the handoff. Nothing going on. Alcorn got them broke. Ben down. Ben got nothing. It was second down and then 10 from that 38. 27 Alcorn, 21-7, 5:43 to play in the third. Good football game going here. Capacity foul here as well. Southern was great contention here too. Ben is in the pistol, man. He's directed behind. Now he's going to jump back to the right side. Skelton takes a snap, drops 3. Looking, stands in. Going to the end zone, and it is incomplete. Alcorn had a defender down there, near the end zone. AC got his hands on it. The receiver was kind of waiting on it, but he got there and disrupted that ball. And slight third down for Southern, 3rd and 10 from Alcorn's 38 for the Jaguars. 27-21. Alcorn up. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Ben on the right side of Skelton. On the left hash. There's a snap, drops the throw, looking up, throws, breaks the tackle, cuts the field, has the first down, 10 more, down to the 20, and down to the 19-yard line. They actually had him. They had Skelton, and Skelton stepped out of the tackle, not 1 but 2, and rolled that football down to the right side, first down and 10, in the red zone of Alcorn at the 19-yard line. 5:01 to play. Wallace on the right half. They're going to send 1 wide receiver in motion from right to left, but overload the right side. Here's a snap back. Then gets it. Then hit at the 15. Fight down to the 14-yard line. A pickup of about 6 yards to play between Southern. On the sideline, the 8 standing by, Alcorn with the player cramping his feet.
You got to be careful because I told you that wind is up again, and on that last pass, the ball is when it gets up, it gets hung up in the air because the wind kind of takes it a little bit. And Alcorn with 2 golden opportunities to get interception, miss both of them, miss time both of them because the ball is just laying up there. Once you lay it up in the air, you got all the opportunities to enter by the ball game because Alcorn's cornerbacks are being beat, but they're making up the play because the ball stays in the air for a certain length of time.
Jerry Whittington, the linebacker, coming out of the football game, 2nd down and 4 for Southern. There's a snap back, just looking left all the way. Goes to the right side for catch and made at the 5, brought down at the 4. Trey Smith, the wide receiver, just 2, 175, a grad student from Lawrenceville, Georgia, to give Southern a first down and goal to go from Alcorn's 4, matter of fact, 3.5 yard line. So they're looking at goal ahead. Give a snap back, Skelton to the short side. Skelton dashes up, in the end zone for the touchdown, Southern Dag. Southern has tied this football game up at 27, 3:56 to play in the third quarter. Southern trying to go ahead on the TAT. The line is set. So looks up there, you ready? Says yes. I'll stretch right on. Plays down with 2 hands. The kick is up. A foul line there. It is through the uprights, and Southern Jags will take a 1-point lead. 28-27, 3:56 to play in the third. This is the time to come back you're listening to the Swac Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
The following message is brought to you by Goodwill and the Ad Council.
The inherent right to work is one of the elemental privileges of a free people. Endowed, as our nation is, with abundant physical resources, and inspired as it should be with the high purpose to make those resources and opportunities available for the enjoyment of all, we approach this problem of reemployment with the real hope of finding a better answer than we have now.
Your stuff can be more powerful than you think. Your stuff can be a resource for change. Donate to Goodwill, where your donations help fund job placement and training for people in your community. Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs. Find your nearest donation center at goodwill.org.
And welcome back. 3 minutes, 56 seconds to play in the third year in the Swac Championship. Southern leading Alcorn by a score of 28-27 on the sideline.
Well, I brought it to your attention earlier when Alcorn was up by 13 points that after missing that extra point could become critical in a game of this magnitude because you got to make every point, every down count. And as you can see right now, with 3 minutes and 56 seconds left in the third quarter, that extra point that came back to started to hurt them already by giving Southern a 1-point lead at 27-28 because of the extra point that was missed. And if you really talk about it, you talk about my good player, Willie Dixon. That's one of his main purposes, making sure that you make the extra point, that you make field goals. He strive on that. And right now, if he's here right now, he'll say the same thing that I'm saying. That extra point could cost them at the end of the game. Seems like the momentum has changed right now and shifted. 14 unanswered points for Southern in this contest, and Alcorn is going to have to regroup, come out, and see what they can do to make this a ball game. Hey, from the JGE Building and Restoration, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Lee Hall.
3 minutes, 56 seconds to play, and the third quarter. Alcorn trailing here on their home field in the Swac Championship, 2018 Swac championship. Here comes the kickoff by Southern. The ball is up and goes back into the end zone. The return man just going to wave his hands and say, well, that's Waller. I'm not going to try to return this one. I just kick this football and we'll just try to drive it and try to get the points back on the board. As you said, Ace, the Jaguars 2 unanswered touchdowns here. And the question is, can Alcorn regroup and come back and get some scores? Here comes the offense at Alcorn. Alcorn is sporting those gold helmets for shining like new money. And purple top coat pants. Southern, all white. White hat, white top, white pants with the blue numbers. First and 10 for Alcorn from their own 25-yard line. Noah Johnson takes the stance in, throws for 5, the catch is made. For about a 6-yard pickup. Kick grab on the full side, and on the Southern bench by Anderson. Darius Anderson was 6'5", 198-pound junior from Oakland, Tennessee on the catch. He picked up 5 yards. We're going to be second out and 5 from the 30-yard line of Alcorn. With 3:32 to play, third quarter. Johnson, 2 receivers right, in motion from left to right, on receiver, with the handoff. Waller trying to find some running room, comes up over this way, trying to turn it up. He cannot. Good defense that time. Maybe a 1-yard loss on the play. Then to bring him down on the hit was Thomas. Nope. It's like Sims. And you can hear the whole north side of this stadium on the visiting side seems to be nothing but Southern Jaguars and its capacity over there. Third down and 4. And still a 1-yard pickup. Play action. Hit as he throws the football, and it is incomplete. That time Johnson took a big hit from the, looks like the 250 pin that came through and hit him. On that hit was Jamal Tillman, 6'2" defensive end, 2 tall, 240 redshirt junior from Auburn, Louisiana. Taking as he threw that football. Here comes Southern now. Southern coming on to return the kick. Going back to them is Trey Smith. Just standing back inside his 30-yard line, at about the 26-yard line. And come on to kick it for Alcorn is Corey McCullough, the junior from Louisville, Mississippi. Ball is snapped back. He takes it 2 steps to 20. It's up. A foul and kick. And going to back his call by Trey Smith. And Southern will start this drive. First and 10 from the own 26-yard line. With 2:37 to play, third quarter. Southern leading 28-27. And here comes Alcorn defense. Alcorn at some point been able to hold Southern. But last time, Southern again, as you said, 2 unanswered touchdowns. You know they're feeling it right now. Southern first and 10 from their own, looks like the 27-yard line instead of 26-yard line. There's a snap back. Looking. Throws it out. And Trey Smith with the catch. And he picked up 8 yards on that catch over on the near sideline, but a second down and 2 on the 31-yard line. 3 receivers right, 1 receiver left. For Skelton. Skelton has been directly behind him. Sometimes he's pushed to the side and left or right. He's looking to the right side, but he's talking to his quarterback what he's doing. Now he takes it. Skelton drives up to the 40 and hit as he gets to the 40-yard line. And that's coming up on the defense for Alcorn was Solomon Mohammed. He made some good blows in the first half, but on that one, Skelton did enough to kick up the first down for Southern. Let's see. Bishop comes running and armed wave. Alcorn has a player sitting on his bottom right there and looks to be cramping. Looks like to be, not to be sure. Kawande Jackson, the 6'3", 250-pound junior from Palmetto, Florida. And looks like he's kind of shaking some cramps off. They hit the foul line to the A standing back.
Hey, with this weather humidity going on and with the wind being cold, Alcorn is trying to run fast fast-paced offense, and running that fast-paced offense Southern is not getting tired because this is not tiresome weather. You can run it as fast as you want, and they're always going to stay in your face instead of taking their chance and making a play happen like Southern is. Southern is not taking the chance.
From the Philadelphia, Trey Whittaker, who was crapping early in the ball game. Southern first and 10 from their own 40-yard line. They put a man in motion from right to left. And Skelton keeps it, and he's hit. Boy, he hit a lot of times there. Refused to go down, hit, and might lose a yard on the play. Will not gain one, would not lose one. It's a second down and 10 from the ball is just inside of the 40-yard line. 1:09 to play, and the third. Southern leading 28-21. In the 2018 Swac championship, with the snap back, got the prospect. It is hit 3 times and sit back at the 30-yard line. He's going to lose about 9 yards on the play. Boy, they just got through there like somebody opened the gate up, but he just had nowhere to go. 39 seconds to play in the 2018 Swac championship. Doesn't really have a snap of football because 14 seconds on the play clock, 26 on the game clock. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Skelton takes snap, steps up, looking, throws it right side, and a catch is made across the 45 to the 46-yard line. On that diving grab was Trey Smith. Sitting on the play for Alcorn was Cole. Fourth down and 5 for Southern. That's going to conclude 3 quarters here in the 2018 Swac championship. Southern leading 28-27. We'll take a 1-minute break and come back. You're listening to the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
Crystal Grill has been a dining tradition in the Delta for more than 50 years. This unusual restaurant is located downtown Greenwood in a building which is listed in the Historic Register. Come join us for a unique dining experience beginning with a mind-boggling lunch menu of home-cooked meat and fresh vegetables, and ending with a dinner selection that includes everything from fresh seafood and choice cuts of beef to scrumptious homemade desserts. Our goal is to continue to provide good food at reasonable prices. Open Tuesdays through Sundays, 10:30 a.m. till 10 p.m. Call-in number is 453-6530, or you can pick it up at 423 Carlton Avenue in Greenwood.
This is Al Wash with ALW Entertainment, the promoter of the State Fair Classic, and I want y'all to keep your dial because I listen to the Open Mic Network every day. Keep the dial locked in.
And welcome back for the fourth and final quarter of play here in the 2018 Southwestern Athletic Conference Championship to be played here on the campus of Alcorn State. Age 3 quarters in the book. Southern went up, Alcorn went up, Southern went up, Alcorn went up. Now, the 1-point ball game, Southern up 28-27.
Well, that's a back ball game right now. Each team right now has been playing tremendous. We've been seeing bursts from defense every quarter, every few minutes of the ball game. One thing we can be sure of, this game have no intention of going into overtime. And we're sure right now with 4th down in the 4th quarter, Alcorn defense is going to have to come to life right now and make something happen. You're at home. You're in front of the crowd. You can't have no time off. And unless the defense have came through and played tremendously, but they need one more big play in the chamber that they can come out and try to turn over or try to get this ball back. And I said, with the interception that they had, and Southern don't mind taking it right down the middle and dropping it in there. So they're going to have to be careful with your quarterback, because I guarantee you, right now on this play right here, Southern will not linger because they know that they got to keep this ball, they want to keep this drive going, and they want to put some more points on the board. Alcorn cannot linger. They got to come in. They can't get excited about Southern band playing. I'm so glad I go to Southern. They got to get their mind set up that I want to go to Atlanta. I want to win the Swac championship. And right now, a couple of their players already went to the sideline with prep. They're going to have to suck this up pull it out. You're at home in front of a capacity crowd. When I say capacity crowd, I mean a capacity crowd from the top to the bottom, and they're all in purple. Never saw this much purple in all of my life, but they are in here. Everybody dressed out in their purple, giving the salute. And over here on the side, you'll find a few Southern players. Fans that came in and sat in the middle of all that purple, and every now and then you'll see a Southern player wave their flag. Hey, from the JPE sideline report and building and recreation, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Lee Hall.
And 15 minutes to play. Fourth down for the Jags at their own 47-yard line. Let's see. They will snap it. Ball snapped back. It's up with the driver. Going to take a bounce for Southern Jack inside the 10-yard line. Still rolling back to the 7-yard line. And boy, that kick just got a good roll. That was a kind of a driver hit down and spun slowly back across the 10 to the 8-yard line. This ball game is sponsored in part by PB Athletic Club. PB in PB Nation since 1986. Also brought to you by Prairie View National Alumni Association. Become a member today. Dial 936-857-5817. 1449 play. Here's Alcorn. Raised the Super Bowl deep in their own territory. Trailing by score 28-27. Will Johnson. They snap, goes to the end zone, up to the 15-yard line. And Harris on the catch. Harris got hit on the backside, lifted it, and dropped it down. He picked up 7 yards on the play. Second down and 3 from the 15-yard line for Alcorn. Will Johnson, 2 receivers, straight wide, right side, left. 2 wide, right side, on the right side. Motion by Waller to the right side of Noah. Waller gets the call. He fires up to the 15, retreats out to the 20, 25, 30, 35, and hit down at the 39, maybe the 49-yard line. Good run this time by Deshaun Waller, a 5'11", 215-pound junior from Atlanta, Georgia, saying, I want to go home. 28-7, 27 Alcorn. Alcorn right back to the line of scrimmage. Just shotgun. You're sent out 4 receivers, 3 on the wide side right, 1 left. Dropping the throw. As time. Gets a block. Down the field. It is incomplete. Interference, I believe, a flat on the play. Kim to Johnson, the defensive back. Downfield. And let's see what this is going to be about. As Noah Johnson tried to come deep downfield. They try to come down to Big Blair. And the penalty on the face. To the edge on the sideline, standing back.
Hey, big pass interference right there. A big break for Alcorn. They needed that one. He went up forward and just kind of tackled with the receiver as he was in the air. Big break there for the Braves on the reservation.
Alcorn gets football, though not downfield with the flag. Well, let's see this. It's going to be a first down. First down for Alcorn from Southern 47-yard line. A 3-receiver set for the Braves. Noah Johnson picked it, handed off. And this time, Waller is going to be wrestled and took him to the sideline and out of bounds. He might have picked up 2 yards on the play. Second and 8 as the ball is just across the 45 to the 44-yard line. 13-26 to play in the fourth quarter. 28-7, 27 Alcorn. 13-20 to play in the fourth quarter. Alcorn with football. Second down and 8 from the 44-yard line of the Jaguars. 2 receivers right and 1 left for Alcorn. Noah Johnson back to the other side. 1 to block. Here's the hand. No, he fixed it. And he comes up 40. Sideline. 35, 30, and steps out of bounds at the 29-yard line. A good run that time by Noah Johnson. He said that it was all on Noah Johnson to step up a tackle and move the chains for the breach.
Yeah, he was determined. He was determined there.
First and 10 for the way from the Jacks. 29-yard line. Here's the snap. Has time in the pocket. A lot of time. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Rolls right. Throwing it to the end zone. It is incomplete. He had a lot of time. Noah Johnson did. And I tried to hit the receiver in the corner of the right end zone. But Chris Blair could not catch up with it. 12:35 to play. Blair would come out. T.J. Simmons was come back into the football game. T.J. had a nice early season. Did a lot of yards in the early season. Not spending an awful lot in the ball game now. Alcorn, second down and 10 from the Jacks 29-yard line. One back in the backfield. They from the ball on the ground. And Noah Johnson turns around and drops out on it. Going to lose about 7 yards from the play. Back at above the 35 to the 36-yard line. Third down and about 15 yards to go. Alcorn, big yard loss on that one. The 12:36 to play. Alcorn leading. Alcorn trailing 7-1. Southern leading 28-27. Fourth quarter action. Ball is at the 36-yard line of Southern Jaguars. Alcorn was split 2 receivers right and 2 left again. Noah Johnson raising his arms, stepping up. Now he's going to step back, take the snap. T.J. Simmons gets it. Simmons flicks forward. Simmons still fighting across the 30, 35, and back to about the 24-yard line. And the fourth down coming up, and Southern going to get a lot of players interchange in and out of the ball game. Alcorn going to attempt a 41-yard field goal. Curry McCullough is on the kick it. The ball is near the right side hash and kicking from our right to the left. Ball is snapped back. Kick is up. This long enough is going to split the upright for 3. And Alcorn will take a 2-point lead over the Jags. 30-28 with 11 minutes and 31 seconds to play in the 2018 Swac Championship. Being broadcast here live on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We still time to come back. This is the Open Mic Broadcast Network. Back in 1.
The birth of legends are storied in this conference. We must never forget our rich history. We now turn our gaze to the future. The new legends will emerge. New heroes to arise. The Southwestern Athletic Conference. Be our history.
You want answers?
I think I'm entitled.
You want answers?
I want the truth!
You can't handle the truth! I have a greater responsibility than you can possibly fathom. You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Listen to the Mike Prince Show, weekdays on the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
I'm here. Oh. And welcome back to Alcorn in Mississippi, Loma, Mississippi, the reservation, however you want to call it, for the 2018 Southwestern Athletic Conference Championship. And boy, we have a nice ball game going here. Alcorn is taking a lead on a 41-yard field goal by McCullough to push Alcorn up 30-28 over the Southern Jaguars on the sideline to the A standing by.
I'll tell you what, with that score, no one now attempted to lead. This not even anticipated that this game would come down to this. It's a nervous playing on both sides because no one want to lose. Everybody trying to win, and that field goal that was just kicked by Alcorn with the wind died down. The wind completely just stopped as he got ready to make the kick, like I was saying, the wind guard said, I'm going to let you push this one through. And he was expecting the wind to blow, so he kicked a knuckleball, and it just fell and flat. Looked like it was going to be too low, but it fell over the upright, just a knuckle with no spin on it at all to give Alcorn a 30-28 lead. 11 minutes, 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and what a game we have here on the reservation. And there's got to be some exciting Alcorn fans, and you can look up into the crowd and see they're waving their pom-poms and enjoy. From the JZE Building and Restoration, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Lee Hall.
11 minutes, 31 seconds to play. Alcorn with a 2-point lead, and Jaden set to kick the ball off to the Southern Jag. From my right to left, he's McCullough. It's up and over in, and Southern going to take it at the 15. Going across the field to the far side, and nailed. And they try to get to the far side. Got the ball at about the 15, 12, kick it across, and that was Santiago Thomas, to the running back of Southern, tried to return that, but Alcorn put a lick on him. Here comes Southern offense, and Southern is able to find something down the middle of the field on Alcorn defense on some long passes. Let's see how they'll play this. Down by 2, first and 10 from Jags from their own 17. Jefferson keeps it. Jefferson to 20. Brought down at the 26-yard line. There's a flag on the play. And we'll let them sort that out. Jefferson went down kind of awkwardly. Horse collar. Okay, horse collar. Wow. That means reach into the back of the pad and bring them down from there. And that's what they're talking about. They have a good conference right in the middle of it. On the fourth side, right side the numbers, kind of sort that out. 11-13 to play and the football game. Alcorn leading here on their home field by a score of 30-28. And some players on the first side is shaking up for Southern. Little Muhammad, who's been wreaking havoc all day at the quarterback, and this time he's going to get charged with a horse collar violation. But it was also sponsored in part by Temple Refuge Ministry, located in Purdue, Texas, on Old Highway 290, service start at Sunday at 10 a.m. the Sunday morning. Southern had the football from their own 31-yard line, first down and 10. I think there's a timeout on the field. They're going to touch back just a little bit, just a timeout. And I think this is a media timeout. We'll take the timeout. This is also sponsored by PP Athletic Club, supporting PP Nation since 1986. Also sponsored by Purdue's National Alumni Association. Become a member today. Dial 936-857-5817. As you stated, it's a fantastic fight on here. And I tell you one thing, it's going to be a party regardless. If Southern wins the game, it's going to be a party late night. If Alcorn wins, it's going to be a party all night. So with 11 minutes and 13 seconds left to play, a lot of football left. And I tell you, regardless who's going to win the football game, they're down there running with here watching this football game. It's been a good one.
So no matter what they say, the probably those stars of one of these teams win, and they probably won't leave until the thing is. You'll catch that later on. That's from one of the old schools that we used to say back in the day. But I'm sure the party going to be on tonight, whether Alcorn or Southern win, Alcorn on the yard, and if they do win, I don't know how we're going to get out of here because no one is leaving. No one's going to move a car. They're going to party all night long. We're going to wear sleep in the van because these fans are already excited. Up by 2. That horse collar was a big penalty set in during the bye. And it was kind of critical right now for Alcorn. And I'm sure the coach is getting on the sideline and talking to the players and letting them know that, hey, we got to keep playing. We got to stay involved. I know it was a horse collar, and I know you feel sorry that it happened, but hey, Mohammed, you've been too valuable to us to let a horse collar kind of throw you out. So we have to keep playing. So from the JCE Building and Restoration, I'm Jonathan Hopkins. Back to you, Lee Hall.
Southern with the football, first down and 10 from their own 36-yard line. Going from our left to our right. Two receivers right and one left. Pushing from right to left. There's the snap. That play action. Shelton drops the pass. Goes to the far sideline. Catch is made at the 40. Out of bounds at the 35-yard line. First and 10 for Southern. Spreading off on by 2. 30-28 with 10:58 to play. In the fourth quarter. A good catch down that left sideline. By the Jags to move the change. Which the change gets set to right back at the line of scrimmage. Skelton. Two receivers right. Again, one left. Motion this time. Just as last time by Calicut. So a keeper going to run it up. Going to pick it up here. That time they kick the football on the ground. And we know that they can throw that football deep. This time they kick it on the ground. Or they're trying to pick up a pass entry again against Alcorn.
And that's a backup quarterback that's made that big play just seen.
And they're back on. It's Skelton. He's back out there. Second down and 8 for Southern Jag. Two receivers right, two left. Both of them kind of lined up close to the formation. Being on the right side of Skelton, stands, takes the snap, drops the throw. Stands in, across the middle. The ball is deflected and knocked down. That time to knock him down was Whitterson. Whitterson, who has been clamping this football game, got up there with his right hand and knocked that football down. Kerry Whitterson, the linebacker, 6'5", 234, redshirt junior from Cooper City, Florida. He's got that range, that 6'5" range as a linebacker. Got his hands up, knocked that football down. Third down for Southern. Perhaps 2-down territory for the Jags with 9:53 to play. Alcorn leading 30-28. Wallace on the left hash. Alcorn won the first meeting this year. Southern is back at him. 3rd and 8. Skelton takes it, drops the throw, stands in, stabs up, runs up to the 30, puts to the outside, touchdown, about the 32-yard line. That was a good tackle right there. Again, Mohammed on the hit. A 4th down and about 8. No, he did 1 yard. 4th and 7 will look like he had gotten away. And 4th down and about 7 yards still for Southern. And we question the 2-down territory. If they attempt to field goal, it would be against the wind. They're not going to do it. You see Southern trying to urge them on. However, they're going to go for it on 4th down and 7 from Alcorn from 32-yard line. Tight formation along the line of scrimmage. Skelton is being on his right side. The official going to run in, raise his hand, time out on the field. Charge to Alcorn. Alcorn saw something they didn't like. They noticed a very big down for both the offense and the defense. 9:05 to play. Alcorn up 30-28. 9:05 to play and the 4th. The kick on the sideline to the 8th standing by.
Well, Alcorn called their timeout because the player was confused. They was discombobulated and didn't know what to do. They was all out of attack. They went down in their stand, and Southern was already ready to snap the ball. If their coaches hadn't called a timeout from the sideline there, Alcorn was just a miracle rally because they wasn't in position to stop anything. So that's why the timeout was called to try to get this defense lined up.
Alcorn is going to call a timeout. They're going to come out of the timeout on defense. 4th down and 7 for Southern from Alcorn's 32-yard line. Diamond receivers on the right, 1 on the left. 4 receivers going to go out with Ben on the right side of Skelton, the quarterback. Take the snap, looking up, steps up, going on the right side. He's going to throw this one out of bounds. And some pressure coming toward him. That's all kind of sail against the wind. And coming back there to put some pressure on Skelton for Alcorn. But Sterling Shippey, he called his name several times today. Shippey, S-W-P-Y, 6'1", 300-pound senior, the man in Florida. So Alcorn will get the football with 8:59 to play in the 2018 Southwestern Athletic Conference Championship. On the campus of Alcorn. Broadcasting live here on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. A pleasure to be here. Two receivers left. Here's a snap. Alcorn on the ground, this one. Around the left side. Comes Foreman. 30. Hit at the 35-yard line. Well, he took a big hit right there. And picked some positive yards on the play. Hit on the near side by Thomas. He picked up 12 2 yards. And some fans already a little antsy here. They're standing. 8:41 to play. Now, important drive for Alcorn. They want to drive it. They want to beat some clock. They also want to stop it and get their football back with a lot of time. 8:31 to go. 15 seconds on the play clock. Lewis Johnson, the quarterback, two receivers right and one left. Take the snap. Hands it off. Up the middle. Going to run across the 35 up to about the 39-yard line. Waller stretched out there to the 39-yard line before he was brought down. It's a third down and about 3 for Alcorn. Alcorn going to get a tight end on, get a tight end off. Going on as a tight end is Javion Bose, a 6'4", 245 pounds team from Dallas, Texas. Three receivers right. That's the wild side. One short tight end motion back to the line of scrimmage. There's he keeps it. He runs it up. Fight for the first down. The Lewis Johnson hit at the 45-yard line. On the hit was Cameron Johnson. The future Jack coming up. First and 10 for Alcorn. Alcorn with the first and 10. Something got to try and do it again. To the foul line with the ace standing by.
Hey, that was a big third down there for Alcorn. Quarterback kept the keeper. His mind was made up that he wasn't going to be brought down until he got the first down. That's the attitude they got to have. 7 minutes, 30 seconds left in this ball game. Alcorn need to score some points and not a field goal. They need to get in the end zone on this position.
30, Alcorn, 28-7. 7:18 to play. Alcorn first and 10 from their own 41-yard line. And they're going to run it to the 50-yard line this time on the ground. Going to pick up about 6 yards on the play. And there was Waller on the carry for the Braves. He picked up 4. Second out and 5. He picked up 5. We said 4. They moved the 6 up. Then we got to pick 5. Second down and 5 from the 49-yard line for Southern. Southern only get the football back. 6:47 to play in the fourth quarter. Two receivers spin out wide right. Goes Dale Harris. Follow up there. That's Anderson. Hands it off. Foreman around the right side. Turns it up. He'll pick up 2 yards on the play. As former Scooters on the right side. 5'9", 180 registered person from Cedar Hill, Texas. He'll pick up about 2 yards on the play. Third down and 3. Big play here for Alcorn. Big play here for Southern. Southern needs to stop right here. 6:15 to play. Southern needs to force a fourth down. They're talking to 22. Game clock under 7 minutes, under 6 minutes. There's the snap side. Johnson picks out right side. Carries. 45. Turns up. Has the first down again, I do believe. Or did he step it down short of the first down? Gets enough for the first down. This is a move to change for Alcorn. Alcorn is going for the ground game. To the sideline with A standing by.
Another big down for Alcorn. They needed that one, and they went right in. What a tremendous play. I thought that it was a little timid. I would have went for a run and took a chance. But then again, I'm not the coach. I'm just the sideline reporter. And what a quick call by the coaching staff in this game right here on this drive for Alcorn.
Alcorn first and 10 from Southern to 42-yard line. Ball is on the left hash. Action goes from right to left. Here's a snap. Waller fighting. He's going to skip and scamper down to about the 38-yard line. He'll pick maybe 3 yards on the play. And second and 7. He picked up 3 down to the 39-yard line. Alcorn up in the fourth quarter. 5-2. 30-26. Alcorn wants to run some clock and protect the football. Don't want to fumble the football. You want to gain the first down. Southern wants to force a fumble and force Alcorn has to punt the football away. Southern got to come up with some stops here. Second and 7 for Alcorn from the 39-yard line. Schlepper keeps it at the 30. Johnson puts it across the 25, 20, 15, brought down at the 12-yard line. And on the tackle for 7 was Elijah Allen, Allen, a 6'1", 175-pound senior from Glen, Texas, on the side. Put the football down, so they're going to put him down at the 14-yard line. 4:16 to play. 30 Alcorn, 28 Southern. Lewis Johnson got to run from the sideline. Got the play directed from the coach's mouth that he wants to run. Johnson stick one wide receiver right. That's Dell Harris. One left side as well. In the shotgun, takes it, hands it off to Waller. Up the middle. That's a 5. Touchdown. Alcorn. Waller with another touchdown. Waller. Sean Waller, 5'11", 210 junior. Ran the ball right down the gut. The ball was scooted off on 36, 7-28. Big PC here. Big one. Line the shed. Ball is back. McCullough with the follow to the right foot. It's up. And it's good. 37-28. Alcorn is up. 3:47 to play in the fourth. You're listening to the 2018 Swac Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. Back in 1 minute.
Chris, can you put the video game controller down for a second?
I can talk and play. Oh, I'm totally annihilating this punk kid in Nebraska.
I just feel like you're not acting like a grown-up in our relationship.
Am too.
Well, you still ride your skateboard to work. There's the comic book collection, the race car bed.
Look, I'm young at heart, but I put money into my 401k every paycheck. I picked up a few savings tips at feedthepig.org. I have control over my financial life now, and that feels pretty grown up.
Put away a few bucks, feel like $1 million. Putting some money from every paycheck into a savings account or contributing to your 401k can make a big difference later. For free ideas and easy tips on ways to save, go to feedthepig.org. That's feedthepig.org.
So, I bet I look like a grown-up to you now.
Well, except for the footy pajamas, I'd have to agree.
This message.
And welcome back to Longmont, the site of the 2018 Swac Championship. Ace producer asked me, did that do it? To the 37-20 to Metro Alcorn.
When I was coming up, I had a two-model forward. And with that two-model forward, I had a lot of problems with it because it will always run out of gas because the gas hand didn't work. Never could keep enough gas in it. And the car was just, what are you trying to say right now? Southern is out of gas. They were ran out of gas. Alcorn got the middle going. They done put corn in their gas or something because they'll boost up on those last 2 runs right there. It took everything that Southern had. They never stopped. Not one of the runs, and Alcorn went in to the end zone. If you would ask me for the Minor Junior, just a prophet, I'll say this one is in the book, just in case Alcorn just don't mess up and let it slide right now and get the ups up. If they go ahead and play 3 minutes, 47 seconds left in this ball game, they got to go in with intensity like everything is on the line. They got to come out and play this next series like they're behind by 30 points and they're fighting their way trying to get out of the battle. Because in a situation like this, I come to find out it could take it from the Texas A&M LSU day. It ain't over until the fat lady sing. And I ain't heard no fat lady singing out here. From the JZE Building and Restoration, I'm Jonathan Hopkins, feeling good on the reservation. Back to you, Lee Holt.
37 Alcorn, 28 Southern, 3:47 to play. And Southern needs a kick-out return back here. They need a Booker T. Chambers moment here. 3:47 to play. Here comes the football. The kick is up, end over end, against the wind. Won't go very deep. And they're going to roll. Going to continue to roll, though. Yeah, it's going to roll back. There's a flag on the play there at the 15-yard line. See what that is about. Alcorn fans are really feeling good right here. Southern fans are sitting quiet on the first side. But we know, as you said earlier in this game here, is not over until it's over. That's 3 minutes and 47 seconds to play. Southern needs a quick touchdown here and come back with a field goal or another touchdown. I just don't think it's over. You got to clear it on out here. That's the big thing about football. Thank you. I don't see it on the clock. Don't see him. And here's the snap, first and 10. Jefferson got to play at that time. Rolls out of the pocket to close. Hit from behind. Dropped down at the 30-yard line. 30 had gotten away. Did not see Whittington. Whittington turning in the football game here. Did not see Whittington coming from his backside. So hit him around the leg and cut him down. Looking for the timeout situation in the clock. Don't see them on this nice clock they have. That's the only thing that's missing. 2nd and 14 for Southern from their own 31. Jefferson steps up, past the football, throws it down the right side. Too long for everybody. Trying to go down to his wide receiver on the right side. Could not catch it with Randall Menard. Menard is a 6'3", 85-pound. He is a 6-year student. Not about that. Now, Paul Schiller, number 45 from Nate. 3rd down and 14. For Southern. Southern probably go for the on 4th down, too. 3rd and 14 for Southern from their own 21-yard line. 31-yard line. Top of the pass. Looking. Jefferson is hit, brought down again. Alcorn defense has really been tough here today. They seem to have awakened again. And that time, Skelton tried to roll out of the pocket turn, and right there, waiting on him was the Arm John, the defensive man, 6 feet tall, 280-pound, USA junior from Ponchatoula, Louisiana. And Southern on front of the way with 2:31 to play. Alcorn leading 37-26. 2:22 to play. Southern going to punt it. Ball is snapped back. Running kick. Up. Fouling. And it's going to run up and back and got the 10 to the 7-yard line. 2:07 to play. 37 Alcorn. 28 Southern. 2:07 to play in the football game. To the 8 on the foul line standing by.
Hey, 2 minutes left in this ball game. 2 minutes and 7 seconds to be the exact. Alcorn leading this contest by a score of 37-28 over Southern. Southern just punted the ball, got Alcorn locked down somewhere around the 7-yard line. When they said they were going to punt, I was like Deion Sanders. Come on, man. But after that punt, great punt, you got to recognize that it was a great decision on the coaching staff to punt that ball down the way. Now it's up to Alcorn to protect that ball at all costs. They got to protect that football right now like you would protect the president of the United States. No, just back it up. You got to protect that ball like you would protect the president of all core states right now to make sure that there's no mistakes, no fumbles, and just try to run this clock out. Because right now, if I'm not mistaken, Southern got a couple of timeouts left, and they're going to have to do all. So what you got to understand, we have TV timeout. So when TV times out, it's going to save a lot of times out for both teams. So timeout is not an issue for either team. Both teams they guns are loaded with timeout. But right now, Southern got to give all the protection in the world to keep the eye on the ball and just try to run out this last 2 minutes. There's not a sitting fan here. Out of every fan, no one is sitting. Southern will start packing up. They're leaving. They're packing up and they're leaving. They get off the reservation as fast as they can. While the Alcorn fans are standing up to their feet, they're celebrating, and like they said, it's going to be a party on the reservation tonight, and they're going to go all night long as they continue to travel and continue to keep their relative alive. Only thing they got to do is protect the ball for 2 minutes and 7 seconds, and if they can do that, me and Lee Hall is headed down the highway, headed back to Greenwood to see what our Rowdy fans are taking. Hey, I tell you what a great time we'll have from the JZE building in Restoration. And I'll give back to you, Lee Hall. And is it too late for Southern to restore? Alcorn football first and 10 from their own 8-yard line. They're the snap back. And they're looking across the 15 is Wallace. There was a snap to Johnson, gave it to Waller. Waller rose up. Matter of fact, actually, that was a direct snap to Waller. Alcorn is going to continue this down in his house. Southern going to ask for a timeout. Southern trying to stretch this game out. Trying to stretch it out. They're going to put some time back on the clock. Put it back to 1:53, and they're going to put, I can hear the official saying, put 2:02. Actually, he's saying 2 minutes and 2 seconds back on the clock. Southern called that timeout. And we'll see 2:02 on the clock. Also, other numbers on the clock. 37 for Alcorn. 28 for Southern. He's talking and sponsoring the clock by Cleveland Athletic Club. Supporting TV Nation since 1986. Also brought to you by Purdue's National Alumni Association. Become a member today. Dial 936-857-5817. Alcorn, second down and 4 from their own 15-yard line. Here's a snap back to Johnson. Johnson is going to get handed off. Handed off to Foreman. Foreman trying to back some time. He can't. He's going to be hit. He'll lose some yards. Back to about the, looks like about the 12-yard line. We're going to spot the football. Third down. And Southern called another timeout. Southern is trying to stretch the ball game out. As you see, a lot of the fans of Southern have left. Some saying that it's over. Southern players, though, and the coach trying to stretch the ball game out. And now you need something to happen for you. You need some luck to happen for you. You need a fumble to come out. You also want to make the mistakes, throw interception or something to get at least a score to get back into the ball game, and then look for the onside kick with 1 minute and 56 seconds. Alcorn right now, they're third down and possession play. Third down and about 7 yards still possession play here for Alcorn from their own 12-yard line. And will they throw it or will they try to run it out? Again, Southern might have one more timeout. Just gets the time. We don't see a timeout on the clock. He might have one more. Might have one more. Might not have any more. And Johnson standing back at the 6-yard line to take the snap in the shotgun. Hands it off to Waller. Waller fights up to the 20. And he has enough for the first down. As he brought down to the 23-yard line. Then we see Alcorn again, cranking it up here again. He's right. 1:42. The clock continues to roll. Southern doesn't have any more timeout. Alcorn first and 10 from the all 23-yard line. What a ball game it was today here, though, down in Alcorn. You sit down because you come down to Alcorn from the north part of the state. Alcorn going to huddle up. Play clock is at 7. They're going to rush out of the huddle. 2 receivers right, 1 left. On the ground to Waller. Now out, moves his head, comes across the 25. He'll pick up 2 yards on the play. The clock has stopped. And that was the Southern did call their third and final timeout. So Southern can't stop the clock anymore after this one. 1 minute and 8 seconds to play. Hello? 37-28 to the ace on the sideline. Live. 1 minute, 8 seconds. They're already dancing coaches with the ice that Alcorn fans are ready to party. Why you delaying their party? They're ready. One said he got to get back to the caravan because he got something good waiting on him at the caravan, and they delaying the party with another timeout. Hey, the fat lady done song, she's singing. This thing is over. It's in the band. Congratulations to Alcorn on a tremendous ball game. Back to you, Leo.
Alcorn second down and 8 from their own 21-yard line. Johnson, PJ, direction of Noah Johnson, takes it, knees forward. Next time you see quarterback take that ball and step backward and he steps forward and knees that ball down. Okay. He hurt you. He hurt you on that. You might be going to get in there. Okay, you see you around there. You snap back again. And Alcorn going to win it. They're going to storm the field. Alcorn has won the 2018 Southwest Athletic Conference Swac Championship, and they're feeling good. They're celebrating, and they should. Some are going to walk somewhat slowly and dejected off the football field. But someone represented well here. The game was not decided until it was decided. Alcorn came in with a good showing in the first half, running the football effectively, winning about 2 touchdowns. Southern did not go away, and they came back, took a lead. Alcorn came back, turned on the defense, turned up the offense, and was able to win it by a score of 37-28. Just to the side for a couple of minutes to try to get some stats, to try to get Ace in to get a word with Coach McNair about the ball game. We should have time to come back. You're listening to the Swac Championship on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. Hey, Mike.
How you doing? It's the radio guy, the Dr. Mike Prince, reminding you that you're listening to the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We're taking a break from our live coverage right now. However, we'd like to remind you that we bring a lot more to the table than you may be aware of. Did you know about Our Journey Alive? It's a weekly talk show that features 3 dynamic women sharing their overcoming of domestic abuse and much, much more. You can listen to Sophia and the gang each and every week right here at the Open Mic Broadcast Network. What about Prairie View United, also known as PVU? It's giving you up-to-date information going on throughout the city limits of Prairie View, Texas, and Waller County, Texas. Of course, there is the sports report that is breaking news of the world of athletics and the daily Mike Prince coverage of the Mike Prince Show right here at the Open Mic Broadcast Network. And for those who seek spiritual guidance, we even offer Sunday Morning live broadcasts of the Temple of Refuge Ministries, brought to you each and every week right here on the Open Mic Broadcast Network. So be sure to check out what you've been missing by visiting the website at obnradio.com, or you can dial 605-477-5066. And for those who happen to be within the Prairie View community, you can always check us out at 87.9 FM, the station designed with you in mind, serving the community through faith and athletics, the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
This is Patricia Baer, president of JZE Building and Restoration. We specialize in full roof replacement and roof leaks. We assist homeowners with filing insurance claims and help you with the full process from start to finish. We are a complete remodeling and rehab company for commercial and residential. We do drywall, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, flooring, fencing, paint, framing, and much more. We can handle any job, small or large. Contact information is 832-319-8477, JZE Building and Restoration.
The Crystal Grill has been a dining tradition in the Delta for more than 50 years. This unusual restaurant is located downtown Greenwood in a building which is listed in the Historic Register. Come join us for a unique dining experience beginning with a mind-boggling lunch menu of home-cooked meat and fresh vegetables, and ending with a dinner selection that includes everything from fresh seafood and choice cuts of beef to scrumptious homemade desserts. Our goal is to continue to provide good food at reasonable prices. Open Tuesdays through Sundays, 10:30 a.m. till 10 p.m. Call-in number is 453-6530, or you can pick it up at 423 Carlton Avenue in Greenwood.
Reach more potential customers through our sports radio package by dialing 832-213-8824.
Jerry Coleman from Greenwood, Mississippi. I listen to the Open Mic Broadcast Network on 87.9 and 89.3 FM. Also on YouTube. Mike Prince, keep up the good work, and I hope Prairie have a good basketball season. Good job. Keep up the good work.
And welcome back to the post-game show for the 2018 Swac Football Championship between the Alcorn State Braves and the Southern Jaguars. An exciting game it was. Alcorn able to pull out the win on the reservation by the final score of 37-28. Congratulations to Coach Fred McNair as they doused him with the Gatorade bath, and he's able to survive yet again. He'll represent the Southwestern Athletic Conference, he and the Alcorn State Braves, in the 2018 Celebration Bowl. Once again, the Braves holding off the Southern Jags in what was an absolute fantastic contest. We want to thank Lee Hall and Brother Jonathan Hopkins with their coverage from the reservation in Lorman, Mississippi. What an exciting game it was from the beginning to end. The Braves able to hold off and take care of everything at hand. And, we have seemed to have lost Brother Hall, and we'll see what happens on that. But we do want to thank them so much for all of their coverage in today's action. It was exciting from beginning to end with the overall performance. 37-28 was the final score. The Braves on top of the Jags from Southern. Meanwhile, we're going to try to give you some scoring updates from other championship days that was held on, the Big 12 championship as well as the SEC championship, and a couple other games that we can try to get a hold to you on while we'll try to make the reconnection with Brother Hall and company. But if we cannot, we want to thank them for a job well done. We want to remind you that this post-game report is brought to you by attorney Lee Van Richardson at 1047 Austin Street in Hempstead, Texas. Also, JZE Building and Restoration. Thank you all so much for your support and underwriting of these young men as they gave it all out there on the line today. We do have a couple of final scores, as we may mention, in the Big 12 championship game. It saw Oklahoma outlasting Texas by the score of 39-27, and Roll Tide rolls yet again, victorious over Georgia by the score of 35-28. We want to congratulate UCF, victorious over Memphis by the score of 56-41, and there's still a couple other games to be played. In fact, number 25, Fresno, and number 22, Boise State, they're just getting on the way. What a game we had here on the reservation between the Braves and the Jags. McNair becomes the last man standing as he was able to lead the Braves with a 37-28 win over the Dawson Odom-led Southern Jaguars. What a game it was, and what a pleasure it was to present this game to each and every one who paid attention to our broadcast on today and for the rebroadcast that will come. We want to thank the Prairie View A&M University Athletic Club, or should I just say Prairie View Athletic Club. We want to thank Prairie View A&M University National Alumni Association. We want to thank JZE Building and Restoration, attorney Lee Van Richardson Law Firm. Also want to thank the Temple of Refuge Ministries, the Crystal Grill, and you, the listeners, for being a part of our championship broadcast coverage right here from the Open Mic Broadcast Network. On behalf of John Hopkins, Lee Hall, I am Mike Prince. Thank you all so much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. You guys be blessed, and we'll see you on the other side. Once again, our final score, Alcorn 37, Southern 28. Good night.